time, you'll realize that there's so much more to the book than the page you were stuck on. Finally, you will be free to live a life you love living instead of the life you think other people want you to live. Remember, you're the highest authority when it comes to knowing what you want and what you love. So stop trading yourself for the approval from others. Ladies and gentlemen, weirdos and geeks, please repeat after me. I don't give a fuck.
And if you wanna think about it, I leave you alone. Yeah, if you wanna think about it, I leave you alone. Round in circles, we've gone for you. And I had to do it all again.
Well, all right then, friends. Welcome back. Welcome back. It has been a little bit of time since we've done this, and we're still about 24 hours out before we fully get back into it. Just to get things going here, we're going to start with Bowshi's one-shot adventure and see just what he's got in store for us. So enjoy the show, friends. We will see ya in game. Right here. Oh, that's right. All right.
I'm a simple man making his way through the galaxy, like my father before me.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't we all? What's up, Daniel? How we doing? We fucking it up?
Good morning. We're fucked up, but yeah,
Hell
anything,
yeah.
anything beyond that is subject to the whims of the day.
Well, let's get it. Let's start it out right with a little bit of fun D&D.
Yes, indeed. Are you playing the music for us now, or is that to come?
So the way that Fantasy Plus works is that I sent you a link. The link will open up in a separate browser page, and it'll play it through that. Because if I play it, it's gonna show everything on Fantasy Plus that I have, like all of the back end stuff. So um like I said, you guys, you four will at least have music, and if Twitch doesn't, then the music isn't super important. It's just ambient noises, except for like one thing, but
Gotcha,
that's
gotcha.
whatever.
Hey, hey,
Okay. Hey, good morning, love.
hey,
Ugh, gay.
hey.
Gay, you called? You called for a gay? Hello?
Hel- Love that. Okay, cool. Uh, are are
I'm
we
pretty
ready to
into this
start?
girl, Sumi.
Should I give my little intro? So,
Fire when ready.
Do it.
all right, all right. And the stream is running.
Stream is running live.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey y'all, how we doing? What is up to the RU gaming community? How are we doing today? As you can tell, I am clearly not the normal two DMs that we have here, and that is because I have offered my services as a DM from a forever DM to another forever DM to give him an opportunity and a chance to play something a little fun, something a little fresh. And so, with that, he has built this fantastic table up of four players, and I am so excited to start. Uh, Real quick, let's do a quick introduction of characters. Grelix, can you start us off?
Sure thing. my real name is Don. I'm playing as Kethric Bonesighter. My character is a cleric of the Death Domain and a necromantic wizard. So I'm playing a multi-class. Both of them are spellcasters. He belongs to the Church of Orthos, and the Church of Orthos, the followers use their knowledge of death and detective skills. So he's more like a Sherlock Holmes of clerics. He examines dead bodies. He tries to find out why they were killed, how they were killed, the meaning of death, what would kill someone, and he's got a great fascination. He doesn't have to be killing himself. He can watch someone else kill a creature, but he'd want to examine afterwards to see what happened and how it affected that particular creature. So you're going to see a lot more RP detective than you're going to see of Total Combat. He is a spellcaster,
Nice.
but he does carry a shield and bring it.
Oh, fuck it up. We love bone men in this house.
Bone man.
All right, Ashtar. Ashtar, it's over to you.
Oh shit, that's me. Yeah, Ashtar. Let's see, what is this lady about? This is Ashtar. She is a druid barbarian mix. She's very much like Smokey the Bear after he's done asking nicely. So she is kind of, maybe like an activist hippie kind of vibe. Like, she's not asking nicely to respect nature and be nice anymore. She's coming in and smacking stuff around. She's very energetic and excitable, kind of like golden retriever, golden lab energy. She's a druid, so she's going to be in wild shape a lot, and hopefully we'll get up to some fun little hijinks. And her bond is Bronin.
That's me.
That's you.
Perfect. All right, now back to Shuella, not Luella. Shuella.
Shueisha.
Shueisha.
Shueisha were here.
Okay, that was golden.
Okay,
Thank you.
this is
That
the
was
table that I
amazing.
have. This is the table that I have. All right,
As a
lock in the
linguist,
fuck
I
in.
loved that. It was amazing.
Oh, we can talk some linguist stuff sometime.
Yes!
Pigeon languages?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Fuck yes. Okay. Okay, I think I just accidentally found my new best friend. Cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm playing Shueisha, who is a feral damper. She's rogue, haunted one. She is just full of chaos and truly just lives to cause tension and invoke fear in others. That's like really her jam. Um, when she kills or if someone dies around her presence, a lot of times their spirits and trinkets of their past and stuff kind of stick around with her, more or less screaming at her in her day-to-day life, and it's more annoying than anything else to her, I'd say. She doesn't really like the quiet. We all have a strange relationship with death. Yes, we do. It's so true. Um, whether or not people see me as evil just kind of depends on how I tend to leave their cities. So if a town survives, it's because something else annoyed me and I was just like, fuck it, bye.
Mood.
Other times I just kind of like kill them all because they didn't see me as a threat and now they know that I'm a threat. And she is just kind of very jealous of the dead because they get kind of an end. Well, they get an end, and they don't feel the silence watching them back. Because I can see the silence, and the silence, unfortunately, also sees me.
The abyss is looking back at you.
POV, we're just playing Hollow Knight. All right, perfect. We love that Shueisha. I will not be dumb. All right, and that goes over to Bronan the Librarian the Third.
Gosh, I feel quite unprepared compared to the amazing character designs that you've all come up with here. My guy, he grew up an academic primarily, an archivist specifically, so he still has some of that gear in his possession. He comes from a long line of librarians to steal a classic Arnoldine. My father was a librarian. My uncle was a librarian. My mother was a librarian's wife. So, very, very similar in that respect. He suffered a traumatic head injury at one point, and in addition to being displaced from his usual locale, led him down a completely different path, one more focused on the physical martial arts. And that's how he started dipping into fighter and barbarian levels. And in time, his memory did return to him. And turns out he's a pretty smart son of a bitch. He's got a 16 intelligence for a barbarian. So don't underestimate him in a
Genius.
contest of wits. Yeah, he's downright
The
genius.
smartest man I know.
Don't you know the Dewey Decimal System? Let's do this. And he, upon returning to his life as an academic, came across a rather unusual arcane Rolodex of sorts, which he came to use in his research. And in the process of that, he was tethered, bonded to Ashtar, who was a direct end result, the light at the end of the tunnel, if you will, on one of his researches into his specific memory loss, how it was that he became a barbarian. He became curious about other barbarian cultures, and that linked the two of them together in that respect, and they've been pretty inseparable ever since.
Oh, oh, oh.
And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
All right, perfect. Love that. I love this table that Daniel has put together for us. With the topic of the Rolodex, I am a DM who gave everyone a lot of things, uh, by far more than normal DMs would. That includes a free feat on level 1, as well as an ASI and free feat on top whenever your level dictates it, whenever your class dictates it. On top of, a couple of you also got homebrew items as well, and that Rolodex is being one of them. So I'm excited to see how y'all will make me cry. It's going to be great. We're going to have a great time.
That's right, let's do this.
We all gonna cry.
All right, and with that, let us get underway. The fall of the Eternal Queen thousands of years ago was merely a catalyst. The heroes who gave their life to put it down had no way of knowing that without her, she was the dam, holding back years of monsters and disasters that spread across the land. Astoria, a small village on the edge of an impossibly deep forest, was no exception. A notice or a plea or even a demand was sent across the land begging for help. Nearly a third of the village woke up in the middle of the night, walked into the forest, and has not returned. Scouting missions mostly ineffective, except with one survivor. As they shambled out of the forest, their skin black and decaying, with a blood-soaked finger, they drew a crude path through the forest. And they took their final breath. You four have answered the call and had followed that path shown before you, and through the trees you see figures standing in front of a dilapidated shack, the roof sagging, the wood black and decaying. And those two figures was a tall black human male with gilded armor and a shorter turtle woman wearing a shawl, looking as if she had just finished crying. And as you four walk up to her, The human nods to you and goes, "Hail, adventurers."
What's going on?
Good day.
He's gonna like hold out his hand to like whoever, honestly, and takes it. My name's Gaius. Thank you so much for coming. You have no idea how much this means to us. Uh, I know our letter didn't say much, but we truly have no idea what's going on. So thank you so much for coming.
It is a interesting and intriguing problem that has been put across our path. I'm very interested to see where this leads, what it all means.
Yes, yes, uh, and of course, I would not be here without offering you some aid, and you guys each are going to get a superior healing potion.
Yeah. Thank you. These should do well for us in the future.
Bronan, while we're here, can you give me a history check, by the way?
Sure thing.
Because his armor is
Hey.
just adorned, and there's a symbol on
Oh, nice.
his chest of like a rising sun. Uh, a 10? A 10? Okay.
Just to let you know, so Ketherick is also trained in history.
Gotcha. Cool. Um, cool. All right, with that 10, you look at that symbol and a faint memory from like when you read a book, you're not quite sure. Um, it's a part of a guild. It's a guild symbol, and that guild is local to the area, of course. Um, but this guild was specifically uh, built by a man named Azarius Svalder, who had also lived in these woods. So with that information, this turtle woman looks up at you four, and she sniffles and she goes, and and I have a favor to ask of you, and it looks like she's holding something. Uh,
Mm,
Is it the baby?
what sort of something?
and she holds out a brooch,
Ah,
and she goes, and it's like a butterfly brooch, and she goes, "My son Pieter was taken in the middle of the night, and I just need him back. He's all I've got left of and this is all I've got left of my little boy." And he is going to give it to Ketherick, and he goes, "You look like you could find him for me. Just wear this, and if he sees you, he knows to trust you."
Sure. That's yeah. So it'd be my pleasure to assist that.
Is
And he
it the,
fits the brooch to his cloak.
is this actually your offspring, or is it like a pet that you call your son?
And she looks at you, Bronan, and she just kind of like squints and is like, and she can't tell if you're making a joke, but she just goes, "He's my son.
Got you. So we're
We
looking for
were
a turtle.
yes,
Okay.
yes, yes. We are. You are looking for a turtle. Yes."
Are you trying to impersonate me? That's not funny.
It's a little funny. It's just it's just a little funny. And with that, Gaius looks at you and he just goes, "All right, good luck."
I can add those things in for him. I just got to jump in his GM mode here real quick to drop those in.
Yeah, no worries. There's nothing that you can see,
Yeah,
so
it's the same thing here as I'm seeing before. I might see some character sheets I'm not supposed to, but that's all right. Okay, so Don needs a. What'd you say? A Skeletor?
A raven
the ra-
and
ju-
skeleton sheet. I have
okay,
enemy dead, so I have a skeleton wearing a backpack that's carrying my gear.
All right, so Raven and Skeleton. Okay. Um,
uh
there's
real
Skeleton.
quick on that skeleton, is that class feature? You get a skeleton familiar as a necromancy wizard?
No, as my wizard, I have to find familiar spell, so I use find familiar
Gotcha.
raven.
Okay.
I have the enemy dead, which basically I am a the same skeleton every 24 hours, so that I can carry my gear and basically just hold stuff for me. It's probably not going to be any combat for him. Oh, we just don't even need to shoot for him. Just he's there and he is targetable.
Gotcha. Okay. He's targetable, you say? Heard.
Hey Don, are
That's the
you
type.
using a different audio connection than usual? It sounds like kind of tinny and distant.
I am using my headset that I've used before, but the problem is that it's now attached to a laptop instead of my computer.
Ah,
I had to get rid of the computer because it was dying on me, so I got a new laptop. So maybe that connection is not
that might be
good.
it. All right.
See, is it going through, like, is your mic going through the laptop or through your headset?
It's through my headset.
Gotcha. Okay, so then it's just bad. Got it. Um cool. You have your familiars?
I got you all set there.
Awesome. Thank you much.
You're welcome.
Perfect. All right, and with that, they kind of like just take a step back, and gesture for you uh, to enter said shack.
What's the outside of this shack looking like? Just a little shack?
Yeah, it's like a small, like, one bedroom, like barely 300 feet, dilapidated shack. Like, the roof is sagging, there's boards broken, the doorway is sagging. Um, but as you look at it deeper, the doorway seems to have a little bit of a sheen to it. Um, that indicates like some kind of magical nature.
This place is
As
magnificent.
I suspected. What was that, Bronin?
This place is magnificent.
I know, 4 walls and a roof.
That's right.
Can
Are,
fit
are you
so much spaghetti in this bad boy, and Ashtar's gonna smack the side of the shack.
Oh no.
Uh, roll me either survival
Shit.
or survival. Actually, just roll me survival.
My survival's good, thankfully. We'll see.
20, nice. Uh, as you
Nice!
Nice. As you pat it, the thunk kind of reverberates a little bit through the wood, and your instincts tell you that it should be just gone. Like, the wood is squishy, and it's
Ew.
a wonder that this hasn't come down yet. But as you slap it, there is a little bit of like a solidness there underneath it all, and you get the feeling that maybe you shouldn't do that.
See, this place is solid.
Ashtar's gonna get like a gross look on her face when like she touches the soggy wood, and she's gonna kind of pull her hand back and look at it to like see if there's anything on it, and then she kind of like wipe it off on one of her furs.
Yeah, there's a little bit of black goo. You
Oh
got
no, goo. Okay, that's not going on the furs. That's going on the ground.
you got a little gooey there,
Fuck
bud.
that. Fuck that goo.
All right. Do you all want to walk through the door? I know doors are hard for players.
I'm just gonna climb up on top of the shack. That'll work, right?
Oh God, I've never wanted to railroad a player so hard. Uh,
No, I'm Ashtar's down to go inside, but she's not gonna go in first. Oh, maybe she should go in first.
I'll step in first.
I'll go in first.
Yay!
Perfect. Yeah, you guys.
Think of how
just
many
all
dead bodies you could fit in here.
There's so many dead bodies in here.
Yeah, you guys all enter, and as you pass through the door, there's this cold little chill that runs up your spine. It's not bad, but it's just kind of like a temperature drop, and your vision fades to darkness for a second, and then it's suddenly brought up, and you stand in the middle of it's actually a rather cozy, small-ish library, um, with wall-to-wall bookshelves uh, on all four sides, with the only space not being taken up by doors to the east and west of you.
Do they all seem about the same? Do they vary in any way?
Well, how about you guys roll me an investigation check? You guys can either make it
Oh,
collective.
crap.
You guys can either make it collective, in which I will raise the DC, or you can do individual, and the DC will be 15.
I'm pretty well trained in that. Not as trained as, geez, everybody else apparently.
I'm real bad.
Dang. we are all very investigative here.
Oh, dang! I'm -1, y'all.
Oh God, why did I wait to go last? Oh, fuck you!
Jesus. Okay.
Alright, well,
All
it's
right.
because I was distracted with my Rolodex, by the way. So I drew this one right here, and I'm gonna hold on to this insight here for a little while until it may be needed.
Okay. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Fuck.
I sense danger. At some
With
point
that,
in the near future, there will be danger.
So DC 15 was the pass, so congratulations, you have all made it. As you look through the books, all of the books are very like inclined towards one certain all of the bookshelves themselves individually are inclined towards like one certain subject, whether that be history, math, science. But science seems to take up the most of the room. And all of you notice that on the very northern end of the wall, you see that 2 books are missing from that. And on the table is a note. And give me 1 second to flip to that. The note reads, "The fog gets worse. Keeping up with the spread is impossible. I work to write in the journal, but I can't find the blasted thing. Maybe the living room. I'll check there." And with that, there's really like no other, like there's a couch and a table. You can hear the fire. You can hear a fire crackling in another room. But with that, that's all you find in this room. As for looking for pictures, you don't find any. I'm gonna give you that with your, yeah. And then for anatomy, yeah, go ahead and roll me just a D20, Catherick. Go ahead and roll me a D20. Anybody else want to do anything?
Can I look and see if there's like any trails or path that indicate that someone's gone through these doors lately?
Ooh. Ooh, that's a. I'm gonna let you choose the skill in which you find it and how you want to find it.
Sick. All right, performance. Here we go. Nah.
And then while that's being rolled, that 17, yeah, you actually find a big section on anatomy books. Um, mostly mostly like the more common-ish races, specifically drow and tabaxi. A lot of drow and tabaxi anatomy books.
This is very interesting. I don't think we have time for this, and I don't want to steal from somebody else's collection. So, but I'll just make note that there are a couple of the races that I need to investigate.
Can I try an
Cool.
insight
Can
check to see?
Shueisha steal the books for him?
Okay, that what do you want to roll that insight for?
Just to see if my gut is leading me in one direction or another as far as a second potential skill check I might want to roll.
Yeah, go for it. Roll that skill check. As for that 12 on perception. Oh fuck. Oh buddy.
Fantastic.
As for that, okay. As for that 12 on perception, as you look on the ground, there's no dust. It actually seems very clean, but you do see the bookshelves are kind of indented into the ground. Whether it be like they're supposed to do that or like they just sag a little bit, just because of the outside and how it looked, you aren't sure, but they are sagging. Now, as for that inside check, uh, I'm gonna give you something, and that's something that you can't put a pin on it, but something just feels wrong. Like, this is a very normal library, and you should be ecstatic, but the air just feels a little too still.
Damn it, Cohagen, you got what you want. I'll give these people ear.
All right. Perfect. With that information, like I said, there are two doors, one to the east, one to the west. And two big books missing on the bookshelf.
The areas where the books are missing, what are those books about? Like that section?
So, and give me 1 second. I hand wrote
Yeah.
all of my notes, so I have to flip between pages. So forgive me.
Pages? Oh my goodness! What is this? The Stone Age?
Listen, I didn't
No,
want
he
to.
would be flipping through stones if it were the Stone Age. He would have carved it on stone, like this is by definition.
Just stone tablets. Conk, conk.
So so in one of the sections where the book is missing, they don't exactly have names or titles, but they do have numbers. On the shelf below them, and the books around one of them is the 920s, and the book specifically missing is 921 SVA.
Jinx.
Hey, does that nature check tell me anything about why the air in here is so still?
Yes, I'm so sorry about that.
No worries, I didn't get a chance to ask yet. I was waiting my turn.
Cool. uh, that nature check, a 20, solid. Um, in a house like this, there would be airflow as the wood naturally expands and doesn't, letting in a draft here and there. And even with the thought of bookshelves being in the way, of just the walls, there would still be something. So the nature check, and I'm going to go back to the insight check and say that nature check boosts it by like 5. Um, that thinking on that, you kind of get the feeling that the shack or the space or whatever you are in doesn't really exist in a place to allow airflow.
I. What? Like it's not real, or? That's how I initially
You
heard it, but then when you said it doesn't allow airflow, I'm like, what?
Is it like an extra dimensional space?
Right.
you guys have no clue.
You call this a delusion?
Could you have been teleported? There's no other indication
I'm
other than
immune to
what I just
magic.
gave
There's
you,
no way
Daniel.
somebody teleported me.
Like, can I roll a sleight of hand to see if I can actually steal those books for
uh,
Catherine?
fr- uh, sh- sure. Sleight of hand.
He said he
again.
wanted them, but not he didn't want to steal them, so I'll steal them for him.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to steal it under his nose. So yeah, sleight of hand. DC 5. Yeah, go for it. You steal book.
Damn!
Cool.
How many books do you take?
How many was it that he wanted? It was like one specific volume that he wanted, right?
Yeah, well, I was looking at those volumes, and I didn't vocalize that I'm not going to take them or that I want to take them. It's just that
Yeah, but when you're looking at a book like you're looking at it, you want it.
You're like touching the cover and looking at it with longing, and you're just like flipping through the pages and holding on to it just too long.
Just sighing longingly, like, oh gee, I wish I could.
The tension between you and these books, man.
well, you know,
Palpable.
they are. It is, you know, anatomy and you know, saves me a ton
Oh no!
of dissect. So
Hey, we don't shame here.
well, I would not expect to be shamed by, you know, all the murder hobos that we have.
I take offense to that.
We could be hypocrites.
I tried to murder Hobo right when we walked in, and like y'all just went on with the conversation like I wasn't even here. So
I'm pretending that they stopped me from killing the people we immediately saw.
who's they?
Ashtar and
Dang it!
Catherine.
How am I a mature adult here?
I just figured
Really
I would
not,
go
but I
for a
feel
curve.
everyone has slightly more morals than I do. Because I have 0, possibly
Oh.
-6.
Damn.
I just assumed it was going to be a murder hobo thing, and rather than try to be the voice of reason, I would just like lead the charge for a change, and then everybody was like, "What the fuck is that? Like, we would never do such a thing unless we're playing in your game."
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Motherfuckers.
Hey, when
I
I'm
don't
in
have
your
the
game,
reins
I
here.
send my comrades to jail for the shit I do, okay?
Yeah, yeah, we do that.
Maybe I'll send you to jail in this one. Fuck you.
I mean, that's to be expected.
I feel like we could all very well end up in jail, and we would kind of be sent there by you.
Sure.
Yeah, but you know what? In another game, I bailed them out. I don't think I'd bail you fuckers out. I feel like I'm getting ganged up on right now.
You're getting ganged up on. I'm the one who said let's murder Hobo. Let's do it. Come on.
Let's go, let's murder, let's go.
I want the rage.
I can read my books over here.
This old guy over here looks like a good start.
Oh yeah,
No,
super
no,
easy.
no guy that has a skeleton in a
All right, I guess if we're doing PvP, I'll bust it out. God.
Oh god, I forgot
Rolling.
Don's the one person that you can't PvP against. I take it back. Sorry, Don.
I will just gently poke him with my dagger, like not actually doing damage, but just to see, just to test.
Yeah.
I don't want to do you harm.
It also feels like picking on the guy with the
poking you.
lowest hit points, so we're not going to go that route.
Yeah, because they have the lowest hit points.
I felt you there, bud. I felt you there.
All right, so putting the book back, it's like, look, we're getting distracted here by these homes and everything. We have people to locate, so maybe we should start trying to figure out where they went.
There is something awfully strange about this place if you notice the stillness to the air up there. And if you have any affinity for magical energies, you may detect something unusual that I can't quite put my nose on.
Okay, I'm gonna take the 10 minutes to cast sense of ritual detect magic.
Oh. Okay. Name one of the 5 senses.
Smell.
Sight.
Okay. You ritual cast, and and it takes your 10 minutes. And as detect magic goes off, you are suddenly flashbanged by this bright, brilliant, white, almost hot surge of magic that coats almost everything. Like everything down to like the fundamentals of the space is magic. You can't tell what kind, and the brightness stops you from looking any deeper, but everything that you see here and can assume you will see will be magical.
I'm afraid that the amount of magic and power within this area is overwhelming my spell.
Oh, wow.
Sure, it's not just because you're not a very good spellcaster. Have you tried being a better spellcaster?
Someone had to say it.
The people of my order are incredible spellcasters.
Maybe we need to talk to some of them.
This is just it's an overwhelming amount of magic, and if you had the capability of casting spells, you too would see what I'm seeing.
Oh, I definitely cannot do that. What good is a sword against sorcery?
Ashtar will nod her head sympathetically and look at the others and say, "It's kind of like looking into the sun for too long."
Why would you do that? That's very stupid.
Exactly. So we don't want to look at the magics in here too much.
What you're saying.
Oh, fun fact. In real life, I looked at the sun when I was little and went blind in one eye. It's better now, but don't fucking look at the sun.
Oh.
I can't go in the sun. I have lupus.
Oh, shit.
So them
I
doors,
kicked
huh?
because I'm a nerd.
Yeah, so the book said something about one of the ways in particular, didn't? Or
It
two
said
of
the
the
living
ways?
room or something. Something was in the living
Yeah,
room.
yeah, the note said, I can't find my diary. It must be in the living room.
You said there was a door to the left or west.
To west, to east and west. I should just say left and right, but
I'm just gonna
I like
kind of
cardinal
put an
doors.
elbow against the west door and nudge it open slightly, trying to be quiet. I'm not gonna actively roll stealth. I'm just not gonna like walk through the door, kind of thing.
Yeah, the door creaks open, and inside you see it's just like this cozy little living room, um, where there's just a couch, a bedside table, two more bookshelves on either side of a library, and like on the walls there are what's the term? I don't want to say pinups, but like pinups of taxidermied
Like
bugs,
posters and
plants.
diagrams.
No, like the taxidermy like bugs, some animals.
Okay, yeah.
It looks very much like a space of a scientist, I should say.
Amazing.
I'm going to go admire all the dead creatures.
Somebody definitely put some time and care into this place.
Um, yeah, as you look at the dead creatures, they're all like beautifully made, like made with obvious love and care, not in like any unethical way. Like these animals and bugs have clearly died of something not by the hands of a sentient creature.
I'm going to do some investigating to see what actually killed these particular creatures.
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation. While you're rolling that, anybody else want to do anything?
Mine is more just for general.
Yeah, you can just go ahead and look around the room. Go ahead and roll me that investigation.
I just did 24.
Oh, oh, that makes sense. Okay. Uh, since your roll came first, or let's go to Catherick. Catherick, as you look at these animals, they're you can classify them as some have died of disease, some have been bitten and chewed, so you can assume that they have died of wounds from an animal attack. Um, the plants, they look like they have either just reached the end of their life cycle, or they have specifically were like diseased in some way. And for that 24 investigation, um, you take a look around the room, and in the fireplace, you see specifically a journal amidst the flames of the crackling fireplace.
Oh damn!
Um, and it just and even as you get closer and closer, you notice that it's just incredibly hot. Like there is no way that the stone around it should be able to hold this kind of heat. But it still just burns like a normal hearth fire.
Interesting.
Uh the
Is there a fire? Is there like a poker or anything that I could use to like extract said journal? Or do I gotta like stick my boot in there?
We got
no.
javelins.
Oh, you do. I got a short bow.
You got a javelin? You want to do anything with that javelin?
First, can I see if it's a really bad idea to try to fuck with that diary right now?
Let's say that you get your javelin a little close. All right, just a little close.
All right, I'm trying to stick the fork in the outlet.
You approach it cautiously, uh, and as it gets closer, the javelin immediately becomes too hot to touch.
Ah, shit! It's hot!
I glance over at
Yeah,
what's
no
going on
shit.
and the fact that they're trying to extract this journal.
Somebody's trying to destroy knowledge.
Uh,
I'm going to use
okay,
telekinesis to drink Mage Hand and go pick up the book and bring it closer to them.
cool. Okay, so there's an order happening right now. So I'm gonna get to you, Ketherick. Just we had a roll before this that I wanted to touch on. Um, the pattern of animals that you
Yeah.
see the pattern of animals that you see are things that would be just naturally found around the forest. You have deer, um, you have your deer, birds, squirrels, even a wolf, um, as well as like butterflies and bees, that kind of thing. Um, one plant seems to dominate the type, and it's a lot of like fungal infection, not
Mm,
infections, but the way that just mushrooms will grow on like a tree, like chicken of the wood style, like that kind of thing. There's quite a few fungal specimens here as well.
Mongol specimens.
Cool. Um, there was more to that investigation that Bronin had, but as we go to Mage handing it up, um, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. Let's set the DC at 12. Fuck. Okay. Okay. As the Mage Hand gets closer, uh, it begins. What color is your Mage Hand?
It's regular magic color. I mean, it's just a darkish. If we want to personalize the Mage Hand, it would be a darkish skeletal type hand.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. So, uh, it's a skeleton hand. Cool. It kind of like reaches forward and with like its bony fingers, as it gets close to the fire, it gets a little further than the javelin, uh, but instead of fire, um, your skeletal hand just turns black and withers away.
I would not suggest using any of your equipment towards that unless you wish to lose it.
Do we think like a dispel magic would work on this?
We're not even
And
sure what magic or what's holding it together.
Yeah.
No.
and and Bronin, as they like kind of debate and like poking it and trying to see if Mage Hand works, uh, you take a look around and the shelves have uh, the shelves have caught your attention, um, and we joked, but you see that the bookshelves are aligned to the Dewey Decimal System because of course it is.
Most excellent.
Um, and they just kind of seem out of whack, out of order. Um, and as you look deeper, they kind of rumble. They kind of rumble, and four books fall. Two from each. Two from each bookshelf, kind of just fall.
Okay.
Ashtar's gonna go see what books fell.
Yeah, I'll pass out the other books to any of the other characters. And then he's going to grumble and set about setting the other books in the proper order.
Yeah. As you pick up one of the books, a little note falls out. And it reads, "It's getting harder to think clearly. I've lost solutions. Locking it up is best. I can't." And then it kind of seems blotted out. The ink running. "I can't. Therefore, it's cursed." And then it just devolves into scribbles.
Like nonsense scribbles, or are they words? Is it just like we can't read it?
It's written in the scrawl of someone who has who's just thinking too fast for their hand to go as fast as they can.
Yeah.
So it could be legible, but you would have to you would have to know this person's handwriting.
Yeah. Doctor handwriting.
And those 4 books are why? Okay. A Complete History of Fungal Classification, A Court of Fae and Flowers, The Wonderful World of Taxidermy, and Gods and Their Fallacies.
What were the other two? The last two.
Yeah. The Wonderful World of Taxidermy and Gods and Their Fallacies.
Fuck, I can't spell that word. I tried, y'all.
It's CIES.
She's perfect.
And 1 L, I think. It's 2 L's. I was wrong. But yeah, you are. No, I was wrong. You're perfect. Don't
You
worry about it.
bastards!
Yes, she is.
Misleading. No. Thanks.
Hey, I maintained the perfection. You're just good.
Aww.
Keep enough room for Jesus.
Leave room for Jesus.
Yeah, and those 4 books have just fallen. And even where they weren't quite in the right place. Like, for example, A Court of Fae and Flowers was in the 900s. The Wonderful World of Taxidermy was in the 800s. Gods and Their Fallacies in the 700s, and The Wonderful World of Taxidermy in the 200s. They were not correct at all. As you look, Bronan, you don't see a book titled 921 SVA, though.
Well, I'm still going to organize all of this because the disorder is getting on my nerves.
Wait, are you like reorganizing all the books in this room?
I am.
Okay, as
Are
he's
there
doing
any
that,
other
I'm
books?
gonna secretly mess it up behind his back. And reestablish
Hey,
the disorder.
I've got the best passive perception ever. You're going to have to do pretty good here. My passive perception is a 23.
Shit,
Okay.
18. Yeah.
I took a
Okay.
feat that gave me a
Ronan.
+5 to my
I'll
passive.
stealth it. I'll do it stealthily.
Yeah, you're going to have to. What's up, darling?
The books, does it seem like most of them are in their right spots? Like, I wonder if there's...
It's just
Okay.
these 4 books were not.
Oh, it's
in the
just the
right
4 of
spot.
them. Okay, I
Yeah.
misread the situation. I do that a lot.
I'm still gonna
Ronan,
fuck
you
up all
might
the other
check
books.
just to make sure that there's no more, like, misplaced.
All right, I'll do that. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, they're not. The rest of the books are in perfect order. It's just that these 4 are not.
Well, upon
Sus.
confirmation of that, I'll do a little dance. I broke my ankle.
Oh, fuck it up, white boy. Fuck it up. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's over there stanky
I know.
legging.
I can play drums, but otherwise I have no fucking rhythm.
I felt that. I can't even play drums, and yet I'm a singer. And a dancer.
Yeah, rhythm will hit you in
Nice.
different spots.
I will say, the books themselves, the 4 that have fallen, don't have any classification. You would just, in order to put them back right, you would have to just kind of guess what each book is about. Or you can take a little bit of a read. Who knows?
That's right. Let's read. Let's
Ashtar's
investigate.
looking at the fungal book, and then she's gonna pass out the 3 books, maybe one to each of people.
I'll take that one on deities. I guess that would
Cool.
be more religion probably than investigation.
Yeah.
Same difference. Same step. Same thing. Blah, blah, blah,
Yeah, as real quick before I go into all of these checks, what Bronin has gods and their fallacies. Ashtar has a complete history of fungal classification. Other 2, what books do you want to take?
I'll take the taxidermy.
All right, I'll
That-
take the one that's left.
You're Catherine getting a quart of
Good
Fey.
job,
It
Doc.
rhymes to it. God damn it.
I really hope it's like an erotic romance novel, The Court of Fae and whatever, and he's just overly like, oh god, no!
Okay. With that, Bronin, you have your religion check, so you're good. Ashtar, could you please roll me for your book? Hold on. I have to pull up a list for all of the spells.
Yeah.
The skills in D&D 5e, because fun.
Can I do an audible before the result is firmly applied?
Fair.
It just occurs to me as I start looking through this book that Don's character might be better trained at it, so I will kind of like toss that over in his direction. Like, is this something that would be more up your alley, and I should read the one on flowers?
Sure.
I'm pretty well trained at all knowledge, but they're all pretty well the same. And if you were like rolling plus 11s, that might be better than my plus 7.
No, my religion is a +7. I'm running history +7. My investigation is the 11.
Oh, gotcha.
Medicine is that doesn't help out.
Well, yeah, medicine might be more applicable in the that fairy and flowers book, actually, depending on the content.
Yeah, okay.
So never mind.
So no switching books then?
Actually, I'll stay as I am.
Cool. Oh, did we lose someone? Oh, I thought we lost you. No. Okay. You have your religion check. Ashtar, could you please roll me nature?
Fuck yeah.
Catherine, could you please roll me performance? And Shueisha. Oh, we're having issues. Hold on. Audio in what way? Is it me? Could it be? Am I the problem?
I can hear you fine.
I got things back. No, everything started like cutting up, and there were like loud kind of beeps. It was really weird.
Oh, weird.
Yeah,
Okay.
Maybe it's the FBI agent like watching you.
The robots are starting to rise up right now.
Mine is too, but I'm thinking it's because I have too many Bluetooth items for my computer. Because my laptop is.
Well, I mean, it wasn't just you; it was everybody. I couldn't hear Bowshi. I couldn't hear Daniel. I couldn't hear anyone. It was just all. But it was so fucked up.
Aw.
Gotcha. But you're back now. You can hear us now.
Oh,
We're
it's doing
all
it
good?
again.
No.
It's doing it again.
No, I need you to roll something. I need you to roll.
me. Hold on.
Are you back? I would love. We need our Shueisha. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna type it here.
I
Shueisha.
think it was me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Cool.
just reconnected my headset and now things are working again. So I don't know.
Yay!
I'm
Good
not,
shit.
it's me. I'm the problem. I'm always the problem.
Okay,
It was
cool.
me the whole time.
Shueisha, could you please roll me medicine as you read your book on the wonderful world of taxidermy? Um, and then Ketherick, I need that performance check.
Yeah, we all got the wrong fucking books.
All right, shuffle.
We
Yeah,
could
I
just
have a
take
plus 9.
Oh,
we could just take our time and I'll do all of them because I got +7 to all my knowledge skills.
Yay!
I,
I
I
took
can
all the
take
Honestly,
the one
knowledge.
that has performance.
That's right. I know everything.
sorry, all of the rolls have already been made, y'all. I could get past with one, but nope. Now that 3 out of the 4. So Ronan, with that religion, um, it it talks about how the gods of the world, and there are a lot, all seem to have stemmed born from the death of the Eternal Queen, um, all those years ago, and it talks more about the idea of godhood and what it means to be a god, and how it just doesn't seem the best. You know what I mean? You're immortal, you're stagnant, you don't ever change. With that nature check, Ashtar, on the complete history of fungal classification, as you read, it's more about how people have discovered what exactly a mushroom is. Um, because they're just
how we
fucking walk.
discovered what a mushroom is? Oh my goodness.
No, I don't think you understand how weird
No.
mushrooms are.
Oh no, I know how fucking weird mushrooms are. That's why I took this book. I fuck with the mushrooms. They are immortal and dead and gods. They're both alive. Yeah, I could go on.
I love him. I love him. It's so good.
That's why the
Um,
first sentence of this book, I was like, yes.
so it really just more talks about um the discoveries made, how we know what we can and can't eat, even some magical like properties of said mushrooms, and just like the history of getting it back. Um, that medicine check
Sick.
on the wonderful world of taxidermy. Um, taxidermy is always kind of like an iffy subject, just based off of like the ethicality of it all. Um, and this one specifically talks about that, as well as techniques. And this book talks specifically about how taxidermy can be really beautiful. It's a really beautiful way to preserve things that would normally just decay and rot, akinning it much more to an art form that gives respect to the dead. And Ketherick, for that performance, it is in fact a pretty steamy love story. It's
Yes!
about about this excuse me, about this group of different fae attending a royal ball to signify the spring equinox and the growth of the fae realm, with some hidden twists For anyone who was on stream being like, that name sounds familiar. The book is written by Abria Iyengar. It is absolutely a nod to Dimension 20.
Yes.
Okay, this book contains no useful information whatsoever.
I mean, it tells you all about Fey anatomy.
No.
Can I make those jokes? Am I allowed to make those jokes?
Please make those jokes.
In
Cool,
a
I don't know if it's
in a general sense, yes, you are. But just reminder of our standards here. We are TV 14.
Yep.
Much to the disappointment of people in our live stream right here.
Gotcha. 14 is the thing. All right.
Allude to it and fade to black. Anything specific will get a mute.
Cool. All right. And with that, you have your information. The books that fell, they each come from a different section. So like um uh you have your history, your literature, your art, and your philosophy as the categories in which they fell from.
art, philosophy, and what?
Art, philosophy, literature, and history are the four categories in which the books fell from.
Okay, well, this one is obviously art, so we should put that back in the art position.
Oh yeah.
You're putting the Court of Fey and Flowers in art.
Correct.
It just shoots out.
Pretty sure that's gonna be
The
literature, my man.
taxidermy.
Yeah, what's up with the taxidermy?
That one, when you were talking about it, it seemed like it was talking about it more as an art form.
So I want to try to put that in art instead of.
Yeah. And as you slide the taxidermy book into place, it just clicks very softly.
Okay, this obviously there is no garbage pile, so I can't put that there.
Just huck it in the bin.
With that 10 performance, your cheeks are a little bit red. You do seem a little flustered.
And a lot disgusted on how they could put that kind of stuff in the written word. That is just a waste of that's a useless waste of paper that could have been easily used to put more taxidermy or anatomy or even more about gods. But this junk,
It could be of great benefit to somebody else, though. You never know.
Paper that we could have used to start a fire to burn bodies.
It's the same thing I was saying with her right there. That's it. Literature for one person could be incredibly valuable and incredibly worthless at the same time.
So that book doesn't sound like philosophy or history. Do we want to put it in the literature?
Sure, why not? We'll put it into.
I feel like that's a safe bet.
Yeah, Court of Fey and Flowers slides into the literature with a soft little click.
Literature is probably just the catch-all phrase for anything that's not real world influence.
Literature refers to specifically like
Fiction.
fiction, non-fiction.
It's character view.
Yeah.
It's gonna be everything you won't find in the stacks at a university library. You don't have to go up to the 5th floor for it. It's gonna be in literature.
Right. The libraries at my temple and such would not contain such drivel.
I don't know. You seem like someone who that might be actually useful for.
All right, you have 2
Ashtar
books
will
left.
grin and take the fungal book and she'll put it into history.
And it slides in with a beautiful click.
Bingo, bingo! And she'll clap her hands.
All right, and
She's usually not good at the riddles.
good to know. And with that, you want to put the final book in because you got it all right.
We could all do it together
Power
as
of
a
three.
team.
Are you gonna
With the
power?
power of
Fucking put the
friendship.
book in the spot.
Ashtar will laugh and pout a little bit and then pop the book in.
All right. And it.
Don't make me
it
bite
slides-
you.
Whoa. Jesus.
That's
guys.
Bronin's territory.
Leave room for Jesus.
There's plenty of room for Jesus. He's welcome.
Yeah, you need to leave a little room for us, bro. Like anytime we try to like express the slightest, you're like, no.
Yeah, because it's fun for me. It's fun for me to clown on the streets, just a little bit. Perfect. With that final book, it
I
slides
feel like
in
we're
and
in the
clicks.
minority here. It's just Don and I. Unless Don's holding something he hasn't told me about.
Nope, I'm straight as it comes. Thank you very much.
This session is actually just to get everyone else who isn't straight, who is straight, to come out on stream.
Oh, gosh.
Just right now.
Honestly, yeah.
You have to
It's
come
your
out
guys'
as straight.
turn.
You gotta have this whole thing.
What I will say is, what I will
be
say,
like, I'm so sorry to tell you guys this, but I'm straight.
yeah, what I will say is, for those who know me well enough, I've given genuine venturing down that path, and I'm very firm and knowledgeable of where I'm at.
Assigned gay by DM. Okay, cool.
Oh, yes!
The book slides into place, and with a soft little click, the fire just shuts off
Oh,
completely. And like any warmth that like would be carried through the stones or the wood or even the diary is gone, and it's now cold.
Do you guys think if I take that mushroom book after the diary is out, that it's gonna light the diary back on fire?
I'm not sure what purpose it would serve, but I have no objections to it.
So after you guys pull the diary out, I'm gonna try taking the mushroom book. I want it.
Yeah, you pull the diary out, and then you pull the mushroom book out, and the fireplace lights back up, not the diary.
Sweet.
So you
but then
now
again,
have-
this is part of their whole like door system. It might be a big dick move to take it. But it's a cool book. Astro's gonna sit with the book while you guys figure out the diary.
You guys now have the diary, and it's not labeled or anything, but you open it up, and in the corner it says 921 SVA. And in the heading it writes Azarius Svalder.
I think we found what we're looking for. Let's tear into it. Let's read it.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I was just kind of waiting to see if anyone was going to open it up. So as
Her
Various
scoops
Falder,
out.
Smart but not wise.
so as Various Falder, I don't even have to make you guys do a history check. I have built this entire world, so you get lore drop. Asvarius Falder is one of the original four heroes who took down the Eternal Queen thousands of years ago. And this journal highlights his adventures with the party. Some great grandstanding adventures, others just terrible losses. Um, and he even talks about his love for nature and specifically how he got his druidic powers. And it all just kind of like leads and makes him seem like this is his home all those years ago. Uh, and the taxidermy and the knowledge was his ultimate pursuit. It's real quiet.
We are pondering. Hmm.
The diary, the handwriting in it, does the person look like they're of sane mind and body all the way through?
Yeah, 100%. Even like to the back of the diary. The diary was finished completely. Chronicles like it chronicles the final battle of the Eternal Queen.
Oh shit.
And then after that it just finishes.
Wild that they finished their diary like right at this cliffhanger point.
So, what do we think this means in relationship to the missing people?
Maybe it's like maybe the people that were there at the battle of this person, maybe they all like turned into immortals and gods and deities and stuff like that, and maybe they have something to do with having taken these people. And we do have another room we can explore.
Yeah, maybe we should look for some more clues elsewhere before we try putting together
That's right.
what it is we do have.
Let's go check it out.
Perfect. So you guys are going to go directly to the other side?
Unless this old man needs to take a long rest.
Oh,
You haven't
Yeah.
extended anything yet.
Yes, but you don't know him very well. He takes a long rest, like between every interaction, even the non-combat ones.
All
Yeah,
right,
on the
let me
back
just pull up my
page,
Taras.
bunch of bedrolls, just so that I can nap in comfort.
Inflatable air sacs to lay on.
It's just Walmart airbeds. Okay.
And I pop them for fun.
Son of a bitch!
Good for like one use.
Truly.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys like close the diary and everything, and you're gonna go next door, or not next door, but to the opposite side. How are you guys entering this space?
Same as before. I'll just press an elbow against the door and gently lean into it, kind of poke some perception in there before opening for the rest of us to go in.
Oh, perfect.
I get shot in the eye.
Inside, the door doesn't creak. Actually, roll me a strength check. Either just like a pure strength or athletics. Up to you. Both will get you different results.
Ironically, I have focused all my training so much in the mental arts, I am not trained in athletics as a barbarian. So I will just go straight strength, which is 20, so here's hoping. Ah, that serves me right. I got a 9.
Damn.
Can I like
Just
come up behind him and like jostle him into the door?
are you offer the help action? Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And that'll turn it into a 19.
Thank you.
Your
Yeah.
wife has added 10.
Yes. Thank you, my
Um,
dear.
We're a team.
I appreciate you.
So like you go to like elbow the door open and it opens slightly and then stops. And then it like kind of closes and then you're like, okay, what the fuck is this? And so you try to open it more, um, and it just doesn't. And when Ashtar came up behind you to push through, it finally tears away vines and roots that have overgrown the door and reveals this. It's a small little like room, um, around uh like 20 by 20 feet. Um, and it is just wall to wall with vines and roots, a hanging plant overhead called Angel's Trumpet. And in the center
Oh.
is a soft little blue glowing swarm, a little mass of biting insects.
Oh, that does not look fun.
And
Should
as you
roll a
see
check
the
on that.
roots, yeah, what kind of check are you thinking of rolling?
Me, not at all, but Ari seems to know something about it, so I'm kind of thinking this would be a good opportunity to,
Oh yeah, I could roll like a
in-game,
survival check or nature.
yeah, out of game to in-game.
Yeah.
Uh, Go ahead and roll whatever you want, and just let me know what you're looking for.
I'm do survival on the bugs just to see like are they aggressive bugs? Are they gonna hurt us? Do I know anything about like oh they don't like smoke?
Oh, oh, a nat 20 on a
Wrong
survival.
one there.
Okay. Um, the swarm itself, uh, it just looks like a regular swarm of like biting insects, gnats, bees. It does seem to be a mixture. But the way that they glow is odd. The way that they buzz and move, it's just a little too in sync, um, with each other,
Ooh, like a
and
one mind.
they kind of emanate this bluish glow. And they don't seem to have noticed you yet, but you can tell that once you step into the room is when they will.
I'll pass my findings on to the team. There's some weird bugs in there. They're not moving right. Once we go in, I think they're gonna come for us. They got a weird glow to them.
I can try to stealth in and investigate and see if I can kind of use my stealth to go undetected by said bugs.
What about the
And
rest
do
of
we
us?
have anything that we might want to like any area things that could fuck up those bugs?
Um, in there, the only things that you can see are vines covering these shelves, the hanging angel's trumpet, and the swarm. So maybe something with the angel's trumpet. You can't quite sure tell what could be done with it while you're in there, or while you're not in the room.
Yeah, I'm not equipped with a lot of battle spells, mostly dead and death spells and stuff, but like really I don't have fireball and stuff like that.
I have some utility stuff.
So we thinking of stealthing or just guns blazing? Like,
I mean, I'm gonna stealth regardless. I'm never gonna guns blaze without stealthing. I'm always going to stealth
Yeah, I
as
mean,
often as I can.
I've got a chance for a decent stealth, but I think odds are it would just,
Yeah, well, everyone's like debating that. I'm just gonna stealth in. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm just gonna stealth in.
yeah,
go ahead and roll it for me.
not gonna work. Wow, very nice.
Oh, all right. Let me see. I have to make my first roll. Oh my god, that's so fun. Okay, you stealth in, and the bugs don't seem to notice you as you like creep along the edges.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna kind of do a general investigation of the area to see if there's like anything that wasn't observed while we were all kind of standing outside the door.
Yeah, go ahead, roll that. The other three, do you want to make a plan if things go south, if things get fucked up?
Did she leave? Should we
If,
wait for
if
her? What do we do? I don't want to spoil what she's got going on in there, but what if she gets in trouble and we don't know about it?
well, you can see
And there
her.
was like a specific thing we were going in there.
We can see her. She got a 20. Well, I guess I can see her because my passive
Well,
perception is
well,
23.
what I'm saying is like if things go tits up, I mean, and she
We
gets
have a
spotted,
game
you'll
plan.
see her.
Well,
Yeah.
sure, but like, I guess more of the point he's trying to make is that who knows how far away she might be, who knows what the level of danger might be. Like, oh, she's
Gotcha.
surrounded by
Oh.
12 people and she's dead. It's a good thing we saw it happen.
Gotcha. Okay, that's it. Daniel, you're smart.
Well, I'm trying to play the
Yeah,
smart character, and I'm high as fuck, so I don't know.
I don't a lot of AOE stuff. So I mean, when we were talking about
All
attacking
right.
AOE, it's like, yeah, I don't have anything that's gonna wipe out the whole collective shot.
What the fuck good are you?
Oh, there's a bunch of flying bugs. Maybe I'll turn into like a giant toad or something.
Oh, nice. Battletoads.
And then wait, there was like a
Eat them,
specific
bitches.
thing. Like, what was the thing we came in here for? There was a specific item. It's like,
That would be another book to find.
Right, and then there's
Okay.
also like a
That's
young
not
turtle somewhere who we're apparently supposed to rescue.
well, I meant
Yep.
like in this specific room. I didn't
Oh.
think we were gonna find the turtle in this room.
Yeah, he might
It's
be.
like such a quick one
Uh-huh,
shot. Just
Mom,
like
I
he's
was
in
in
here.
here the whole
Okay,
time.
problem solved. Bye.
All right, perfect. With that 21 investigation, are you like rooting through the vines, or are you just like doing a pass over?
I'm like going through. I'm like actively,
Okay.
really kind of, yeah.
You investigate, and you see that these shelves were lined with various alchemical ingredients. Some of which were in jars, some of it was just like out on the shelf, but most have been broken, except for four. Four? Yeah, except for four.
May the force be with you.
4 bottles, but like you would have to read through the vines even more to figure out what they were, and that might incur something. You just can't tell what. But there are 4 glasses on the shelves.
I'm gonna grab the third one.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Oh wait, I'm not even there.
Well, I was. No, you're not. I'm gonna
I have
go
long
back
arms.
towards the door, and I'm gonna tell the rest of y'all like what I see, and then I'm just gonna ask like, should I just like steal them, take them? What do we want to do with it?
Did you stealth back?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, gotcha. Just
Want me
wanted
to
to double check.
do you want me to like roll again for stealth? 'Cause I can-
No, but if you go back
Okay.
into stealth, you will re-roll.
Okay, word. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna go kind of check the vibe of how we want to handle this. Everything's broken. There's 4 things that aren't broken. Do we want to take them?
Do we think it might be another puzzle?
It could be. I don't know. It's alchemical in nature, so I'm not really
Oh
versed
shit.
in that kind of stuff.
Yeah, me neither.
Sounds like an expert. We need an expert in medicine. This old guy might
I mean-
finally be useful.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at medicine, but let's see. Trying to get past those guys. I mean, I'm not stealthy. I'm
How many are there?
wearing.
How many bugs are there? Are there 4 bugs as well?
It is a single swarm.
It's one swarm. Screw
Yep.
it. I'm going in.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
with
stride in
that,
40 feet.
okay, you're just gonna go right up to it. Okay.
Oh yeah, draw the long sword.
Hell
And
yeah.
take a blast with the antimatter rifle. Oh
Sure.
fuck! I wasted a natural 20 on a joke. Shit.
Damn, BB, that sucks. All right, if I could have everyone please roll initiative.
That tracks. One who initiates combat goes last.
Next, is that not affecting Ashtar?
What was that? You're coming through kind of weird.
I don't know nothing.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's even worse.
But yeah, I have a 12 dexterity. Tie.
Oh, sick. Let's see. What do I have? I have a 14. So I think that would put me at the top.
Oh, that's right. We don't see Bowshi's rolls here.
How's this? I made an adjustment on my roll 20.
Oh yeah, much better.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
What's going on out there?
What's up?
Hi, Gail.
Okay, okay. I'll talk to you soon. Okay, no problem.
Hey, use your push to talk. What are you doing?
I should have pushed the talk on. Don't
No.
I have push the talk on?
No. Maybe you have. You
Oh.
don't. Maybe the preferences got changed when I did.
Maybe
all
it
that.
did.
Yeah, when I did all that onboarding shit, maybe things got changed.
Okay, perfect. With that, Bronan, you just charge in there, and that is initiative. Ash, you are at the start of the turn order. So, what would you like to do?
Sweet. I'm gonna wild shape into a giant snapping turtle.
Nice.
Have a question. Did you take the item that I gave you?
Oh no, I'm a
You did
coward.
not. I'm only slightly disappointed.
Okay.
Perfect.
What was that?
You good there, Catherick? You're okay.
All right, cool.
Okay, cool. You're back. All right, Ash. You wild shape into a snapping turtle. That's your action. What you looking for? To do anything else?
It's mostly like just an instinctive thing that she does, and then now that she's a giant snapping turtle, she's like, what am I gonna fucking do here? So I think I'm just gonna go in, and I'll try to eat these bugs. I'm gonna bite them.
All right, perfect. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, shit. Oh, I need so many different things on here. I'm just gonna... I have not been a druid on Roll20 before.
And like I said, you don't have to roll through Roll20.
Oh, that's true. Let me go get my... okay, I'll roll just on Google, and I'm gonna get my actual dice for after, but...
Yeah, like, I don't need to see y'all's rolls. I trust you to not cheat. If I find out that you cheat, I'm in your chimney with a knife. Like,
As you
y'all
should
are
be.
good.
My kind of Santa Claus right there.
Okay, so that was that plus, so that's 11 to hit.
Where did the advantage come from?
Let me go back to here. Bite, melee weapon attack, I get a +6 to hit.
Yeah, but you rolled once and then you rolled again for the same attack.
All right, I will be
Once?
right.
You got a 7 for your first roll and then a 17 for your next one.
Oh, yeah, no, it's just the 7. I accidentally clicked again.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so it's the 7 plus my 6, so 11 to hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
No worries. It's hard to get a bunch of bugs when you're a big turtle.
And 7 plus 6 is 13, not 11. Just gonna throw that one out there.
Still doesn't hit.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not a math person, and I'm also baked.
I should have been stoned for this, but it's whatever. I got too nervous. Oh, it's fine.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
no. A 13 does not hit still. You're just like kind of snapping at air and all of the bugs are avoiding you.
I'll get him. I'll get him. And that's my turn.
All right, Catherick, over to you. Catherick, buddy, you good?
I think he said in the middle of Ari's turn that he was stepping away for a moment. I think is how that went down.
No worries. We'll hold his action, and that brings us up to Shueisha.
Okay, so I am gonna just, I guess, go in and start swinging at shit. So I am dual wielding a bloodletter's dagger and my regular dagger. And so that
Let's go.
Yes, that does things, and now I gotta try to find things on the sheet, and that is never fun. Okay, yes, extra attack when I deal wield. Deal wield? Okay, sure. Dual wield with a dagger. So I will roll the bloodletters first. And that's probably not going to do jack shit. And then my regular dagger maybe might do some shit.
The 16 does, in fact, hit.
Oh, God bless. Okay. Awesome.
You are not technically sneaking, unfortunately, so it's just going to be that.
Yeah, that's fine. I always keep that on the global modifier because I never remember to actually like do it when I actually do have advantage, so I just leave it on.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, and then I am going to actually, no, I'm not going to do anything because I just used my bonus action to do a second attack. So, wait, is it was that second attack with the description with my bloodletter saying if you dual wield this with the dagger, you get an extra attack. Is that like a bonus action, or is that literally just like a?
It it registers as the extra attack action. So you can make 2 attacks as an attack action.
Okay, word. Okay, so then I am going to bonus action hide as part of my little rogue deal I got going on, and I will roll that stealth right there. Cool. I'm assuming 23 still gets me relatively absconded, even though it's technically a nat 1, but I get to treat anything below a
Wow.
10 as a 10
That's
because of
not
one
a
of my
nat
feats.
1. You rolled 2 nat 1s. Holy crap.
Are we surprised, really?
I mean,
I've been here how long?
yeah, exactly,
I-
but your dice were remarkably improved today. I thought perhaps the new year, new dice.
No, I just get teased a little bit at the beginning of every session where I get like, oh, 2 or 3 good rolls, and then it's just nat ones the rest of the session.
I felt that. All right, perfect. Is that the end of your turn? You feel
Oh, yep,
stealthy.
totally. Yes, I feel stealthy. It's a mood.
All right, perfect. Kethric, we held your turn. You can go now.
All right. So the bugs are still there as a swarm.
Correct.
Let's see. I am going to. Oh, I don't have a step lock for full dead. All right. Let me go ahead and use chill touch. Over here.
Sexy. Yeah, 18 does hit.
All right. 15 necrotic to it.
Let's fucking go. All right.
And,
Is that the
my turn? I'm not again not combat.
No, that's completely fair. All right. The swarm now finally have figured out that maybe it's in a little bit of danger. Points its focus towards Bronin. And Bronin, it's gonna immediately move over to swarm you and take up your space. And what is it? Oh, it's okay, cool. Does a 21 hit? I say.
Oh, sure does.
Cool. All right, and that is going to do. Can you make a con save for me, DC 14, as I roll this damage?
Failed. +8.
Oh no, buddy.
It's yeah. I can see.
All right, you are going to take 10 piercing.
Okay.
And you are going to, and with that failed con save, you are going to be poisoned.
Okay.
It's such a shame. 'Tis a shame. But that does bring it to your turn. You are being swarmed.
Poison is disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay. I guess we'll take 2 swipes with the old longsword here.
And you can make. Oh my god, both hit. Yeah.
We're not going into rage here just yet, so it's just the 12, 13.
And you can make that save at the end of your turn.
Okay. 15 to 24 to hit. Con save 18.
Oh, love that. Not even. You're no longer poisoned.
All right.
Gang gang!
All right, and for our final turn in the initiative, you guys feel the roots begin to move
Oh.
and tremble, and the trumpet angel above you begins to shake. And as you look up and you notice the roots and the leaves and even the flowers themselves have begun to turn black in spots and begin to rot just a little bit. And that trumpet angel kind of rears back, and you see sap collecting in one of the bulbs, and it's going to fire a glob of necrotic sludge right at you, Bronin. Does a Where did my dice go? That's bad. There it is. Does an 18 hit?
AC is 20.
Gotcha. Yeah, it just kind of like flies past you just a little bit, and lands on the opposite wall, and the roots around it begin to just kind of die, falling to the ground. And then it's back to you, Ash.
Ew. I don't like that. Okay, so the angel's trumpet, it's the plant, right?
Yep.
And it's coming out of the ceiling?
Yes. The vines on the walls do look climbable too.
I feel like this is a terrible idea. I am wondering about walking up as this giant snapping turtle and trying to like bite that trumpet off. Spit it out. I feel like I don't want that stuff in my mouth.
Probably not.
Well, the only
I
way
mean,
that
if you
you
don't
can
want
know is
to,
by
I can
trying.
go up and steal it on my turn if you don't want to get goo of a random nature into your mouth. Because I have a feeling it's going to work out very poorly for you. It is not going to work out
Honestly,
real well for you, honey.
respect. Thanks for looking out for me. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna turn my sights to the swarm and just try to fuck them up. So let's see, what is my attack? Alright.
You're a giant turtle, you said?
Giant snapping turtle.
Okay. I didn't catch the giant part, so I just kind of thought you were just
I'm
explaining the
just a
little
little
snap
turtle
part.
on the ground.
And I'm like,
Fuck. No, that didn't hit. That's my turn.
what did you roll?
I rolled an 8 plus, it says my bite is plus 6 to hit. Fuck. My
So
math.
what's
14.
14? You hit.
Oh, yeah! God, my math is bad today. Alright. Alright, so then it says it's 46 plus 4. Sorry, it's that. Oh, God. Okay, so the 46, so that's 18 damage.
Perfect. Fuck it up.
Chomp, chomp! We like protein! And that's my turn.
You snap up a little bit, and because you're tasting them, you're tasting them, and they just kind of taste musty. They don't taste like
Ew!
gross. They taste musty.
Ew! Eating dust bunnies over here.
All right, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, perfect. All right, that is over to Ketherick.
All right, let's go ahead and this should be a 12, but it didn't put in there. So let me use Toll the Dead on the insect swarm.
Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah, wisdom save.
That is a fail.
Yeah, my wisdom modifier is actually a 20. So
I got a
it'll
1, so
it'll keep
I think
unfortunately.
all right, and how much necrotic damage are you dealing? That 4 necrotic damage?
13. The 4 is if it didn't take any damage yet. The 13 is if it took hit points boosting already.
Oh, gotcha. Um, how do you want to do this? How do you want to kill that swarm?
What do you mean by how? I mean,
I mean, I guess like describe like how your bells or something. You've killed it, so
okay, yeah. So it sounds like a death chime. It sounds like chime you'd hear from a church when uh, one of the pastors has gone away. It's just a solid, sullen bell sound.
perfect. Yeah, the bells like reverberate in the air, and the swarm kind of shivers, and then just falls dead to the ground. You killed him with sound, or God, whatever you want to choose.
There you go. All right, and that will end my turn.
Perfect. All right, Shueisha, that is up to you.
Well, I'm gonna climb up the vines and try to grab the flower, the trumpet thing. Angel's trumpet? Is that what it was called? Trumpet of the angels? Something?
Yeah, angel trumpet.
Angel trumpet.
Angel trumpet. Okay, yeah, it's close.
Climbing it will give will take about 15 feet of movement. Um, it's very easily climbable. It's just a little bit. Go ahead and give me a grapple. We're gonna
Could she
grapple it.
also climb up on top of my giant head and I lift her up? But I'm where the swarm is. I don't know if that's where the trumpet is.
The trumpet overtakes the entire ceiling.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So what would I be rolling for grapple? Because that is not a button that I have.
Yeah, no, sorry. It's athletics.
Can I do acrobatics?
Yeah, let's say that you like jump to like grab it. So, yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, you grab onto it. And it's squishy. It's also squishy.
Like
Like you're not like sliding and you can get a firm
okay.
grip on it. But why is this thing moving? It should be dead with how much rot is overtaking it.
Okay.
Uh,
Ew, yeah, thank you so much for that input, Ash.
You're welcome. You just hear the telepathy voice of Ashtar in your head going, "Oh God, why are you touching that?"
For fun,
right,
why
is
aren't
that your
you
turn?
touching it, Ash? Yeah, because I don't think there's really anything else I can do.
Yeah, that would have taken your action.
So yeah.
All right, Bronin, it's over to you. You are no longer poisoned.
Guess we'll switch to the trusty short bow and take some shots at this thing from the ground. Still not raging. 25, 24.
Oh, yeah, those hit. And the arrows like sink into the plant, um, like especially like its petals, and it starts to ooze this like green sticky sap that just smells awful. Like poor poor Shueisha, just absolutely in the thick of it, just smelling decay and rot.
Oh man, we're gonna bonus action grab the old sinus pincher and close them nostrils closed.
Let's go. Is that your turn?
We might do a little 5 foot, 10 foot shuffle or whatever to maintain proximity to Ashtar. Otherwise, we are good.
Oh.
Okay. Now it comes to the trumpet's turn. With the trumpet, so far, the only people who are not under it are Shueisha and Ketherick, correct? Ketherick is outside.
Correct. I'm still outside the doorway, just firing these things in.
Perfect. All right. My barbarians, could you please roll me a dex save? And as the swarm dies, uh, the trumpet kind of shifts and moves as if it's looking for something.
Ah!
And because it can't find whatever it's looking for, that ooze begins to leak out until it just sprays over over you two, dousing you in a necrotic sap. Your speed is reduced by 10 feet, and you take. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's not good on my end. I would love more numbers. There we go. That fucks. That fucks. Uh, 18 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, as I am like
Damn.
hanging from this thing, is it getting me as well?
No, it's only Bronan and Ashtar.
Okay, so it's like targeted. It can like legit just target.
No, you're not under it. You're grappling it by the bulb, and the thing that sprays it is the bulb. So like
Okay.
you're
Yep,
not
I
under
got you.
it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, and that's gonna be the end of its turn. Back to you, Ashtar.
Okay. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna lean up and I'm gonna start biting the plant.
What's the reach?
Let's see. I'm a giant snapping turtle, so let's see. How tall am I? I'm large.
Mmm. You're considered large creature. Got it.
Yeah.
Good to know. Okay. All right, yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
+6, so 17.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
What? What? Oh.
That doesn't seem possible.
There we go.
Somebody had a sleep spell cast on him somewhere.
You can hear the snoring. My partner is asleep, so forgive me.
That's fantastic.
Okay. Is I'm gonna assume that's the end of your turn. Yeah, you bite it, and it just tastes a little gross, just a little blech. Ketherick, it is up to you. In order for you to hit this, you would have to go inside.
Um. Oh darn. All right. I will take a step in, and I will utilize. Let's see. Yeah, let's throw a chill touch at it while I try to figure out what my next move in the surroundings are.
Oh, okay. Um, that hits for sure, 100%. Sorry, I'm eating candy. Forgive me. um, yeah. So the chilling ice just kind of spreads across the plant, turning even more parts of it darker as it rots away. Um, and it's looking pretty fucked up right now, pretty rough around the edges. It's like petals torn. The ooze just a little too much.
All right, and then I'm gonna take a step back out of it.
All right, perfect. Shueisha, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm trying to like take a sample of this or trying to kill it or both. What's our goal here? I'll ask that to like everybody else.
Try
I
to
can,
kill
I
it if you
can.
can.
Okay, yeah. Let's kill. Um, so no longer dual wielding, obviously, because I have to hold on to
Thing
the
took away a lot of my
action
hit
point.
points.
Actually, actually, dual dual. It doesn't specify that you have to like have dual wielding is weird, especially when you're grappling, because you technically have advantage on your attacks while you grapple, and I don't think dual wielding says anything about like if you're the grappler. So
But I mean, like, I wouldn't have a free hand to. I wouldn't have like an offhand to be holding the second target.
thematically, yes, but it's a murky area rules wise. So
And who's to say
Well,
just
you're
then
not?
food
you
for
make the
thought.
determination if I get my extra attack or not. That's up to you.
Yeah, who's to say you're not grappling with your legs or something?
Yeah, exactly. And that's how I'm going to play it. You do get your dual
Okay,
wielding.
sure. Sure. Okay, so we'll do my bloodletter first. Hell yes.
And because you have advantage, you get sneak attack.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Very nice.
And then I'm assuming it's not dead yet.
Oh gosh, I
So
hope
I'll
it
be
is.
nice.
No, how do you want to do this? It's dead.
Oh, I want to do this. All right, Matt Mercer. I am just gonna just like see anger, just pure anger overtake me because this thing is like fucking with us. I do not like it, and I'm just like stabbing it with every ounce of like energy and strength that I have, and I'm just like screaming out of pure rage as I stab this thing with my dagger.
Yeah, 100%. Like you're stabbing it and you're just like shredding the vines and everything, to the point where all of the vines just fall limp. And before you can do anything, um, because you were hanging by it, the flower just begins to turn black and rot and then disintegrate with you midair and you fall to the ground. You don't take any damage, but you do take a little tumble.
That's fine. That's worth it. TBH, so worth it.
All right, and with that, we are out of initiative. Um, Good job, guys, for reasons that you'll find out later, but good shit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And with that, the leaves or the vines and the roots disintegrate, revealing what that investigation from earlier, with the alchemical ingredients being broken except before.
said the alchemical stuff is broken?
Oh, music, why won't you fade? Okay, there we go. Um, like that investigation from Shueisha earlier reveals, like, you all see what Shueisha was
Oh,
talking
sure,
about
sure,
earlier.
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, and the room appears clear otherwise. I guess anything would have hopefully came out and attacked us by now, so... Yeah, let's go check it out.
perfect. All right, yeah, just like broken bottles, like some of the more fresher would be fresher ingredients uh would be like have rotted away and everything, all except for 4 glasses. Those glasses, Catherick, you would recognize them uh as ingredients in like healing and why did I not organize my puzzles like I should have? All right. The alchemical ingredients that you guys see is spider silk, mandrake root, nightshade blossom, moon petal, and fire drake blood. As what you recognize as that, Catherick. Um, Along with a little note next to them, written in this weird, beautiful cursive.
What's it say? What's it say?
What do you say, medicine guy? What's it say? Come on.
All right, okay. It's written in this like really like flowery language that you can kind of tell shouldn't be like this, especially with like how matter of fact the space is. But the note reads: The mandrake cries until red, wishing for a silver glow to put it to bed. The spider silk burns and screams in pain, trembling at the very thought of death. The night will cloud and shroud the flood, a respite for those who dream in blood. The mandrake cries in the embers glow, shrieking in pain as the fire grows. The moon weaves a web of light with silk thread, a star in a starlit night. And as you look at these ingredients, they're put in this random order of like spider silk and fire drake, and the fire drake blood, and they all seem pissed. Like the bottles vibrate just a little bit as they're next to each other.
I believe that we have to rearrange the order of the bottles so that they become more calm and more passive.
And let me know if I need to like type out that or like repeat anything of what I just said. But
If it is able to be copy pasted into the chat, that might be helpful. I know I'm about to step away here and load up bowl number 2, so my capacity for immediate recollection will be significantly reduced.
that's very fair. Not copied and paste, but I can type it out definitely. Just give me one second.
Well, while you're doing that, I will load the aforementioned bowl. I'll be right back. Oh, woo, woo, woo.
up, makes them pissed off. Came back from being down 1-3. Pack my things up, makes them pissed off. Came back from being down 1-3. Pack my things up, makes them pissed off. One branch, one leaf, and we don't.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long, long time. Yeah. This is how. Getting down. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. This is how. I'll be getting down. I'll be getting down. This is how. It is really done. They can't figure out. They don't understand. So they want me down and out. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back.
Okay, there we are. There it is. I love word puzzles. They're so fun. Much to the chagrin of my players.
I got 420. I'm back.
Hell yeah. I can hear it in your voice too.
That's funny. I haven't even smoked it yet, but I will right now.
Oh. Oh, you were just loading up a bowl.
I mean, I'm still high from this whole fucking morning anyway.
Nice. Nice.
I was up till 2 a.m. doing the prep for Swan Cruise return tomorrow morning. And then up again at like 7 something this morning, so stage 2 exhaustion is kind of a perpetual state of existence.
Yeah, very understandable.
Oh yeah.
Right, is everyone else back?
Tasty, tasty. All right.
All right. Yeah, I typed it up for you. I think everyone else is ruminating. But y'all can try stuff. It's great. You don't sense any like consequence of wrong order. So
Yeah, I'm not reading anything as far as order. It reads to me that we gotta like use specific types of elemental damage or effect on each of these, like fire, water, light.
Well, actually, though, Mandrake cries at the side of red, so the red item has to be away from the Mandrake. Wishing for silver glow to rest its head, so a silver glowy one has to be right next to it. Spider's silk burns and screams, trembling at the thought of the dead. So
I
so
see.
Mandrake.
It's more metaphorical, and I'm reading it more literal. I see. Yep.
The night will cloak and shroud the flood, a respite for those who dream in blood. So, and then the Mandrake cries and the embers glow. So we got to keep the red away from the Mandrake. So this gives us kind of a what needs to be grouped together.
Sure.
Don't you just love it when your alchemical ingredients just have a soul? All right, you had a pretty good fucking like pretty good head about you on that, Ketherick. What do you got any more thoughts?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which order. So I'm starting like with Mandrake in position one, and then seeing where other things should be next to it. Um, like silver glow, so it would want the moon petals next to it.
Did not think we would have like a master wordsmith in this group. Okay.
And then I do logic puzzles and all this kind of stuff for fun. Nightcloak and Shroud of Blood. Respect for those drinking blood. So the Blood Drake. Um, Nightcloak Cloak. Okay, so it sounds like uh, Moon Petals needs to be next to the Fire Drake Blood.
I feel like I'm watching I'm witnessing genius working. Cause I'm pretty sure my puzzle is about to be decimated. And it's kind of incredible to watch, honestly. Is that your official order?
Yeah, that's the order I'm gonna go with.
Uh, as you place them in that order, um, the mandrake doesn't like react in any way. In fact, it seems to quite uh, enjoy being next to the moon petals. But as you look into the glass, the spider silk begins to the spider silk vial just vibrates and begins to smolder just a little bit as it's next to the fire drake blood.
Okay, yeah. So then Spider Silk and Fire Drake shouldn't be together.
And then you did forget one other ingredient: nightshade
Spider Silk.
blossoms.
Oh, the Nightshade. Oh, okay. Because Mandrake wasn't in this list of four. I'm counting okay, one, two, three, four. So uh, um, okay. So I need moon petals next to Nightshade. So I'm gonna try this.
Oh, so so wonderful. Love that. Um, as you put them in that order, uh, with a soft little like zip, uh, the ingredients kind of just disappear in a flash of light. and in their stead is another book, uh, right there, like an art book that was missing in the category in the other room. Jesus. Nice job, Ketherick. I've had players take like an hour or two on that puzzle. I was so prepared to be like, all right, here we are, but good job.
Thank you.
All right, you guys now have another book to supposedly fit into that bookshelf.
Well, we can
All right.
certainly give that a try.
Yeah, I hand the book over to Ronan. There you are.
All right, let's arrange it into the proper place.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys go back. Ashtar and Shuela, you there? You've been quiet for a hot minute, and I want to check in.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Cool.
It seemed like God had it, so I let him run with it.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just like making sure that you could still hear and everything. Cool. All right. You go and put that bookshelf, and the bookshelves begin to slide. And you just like it looks like the bookshelves shouldn't slide at all outward because they're surrounded by more bookshelf. But they just kind of sink in as if it was an illusion. Um, and revealing a door to the next area.
Well, I'm pretty good at leading the way, so I guess we'll give that a shot.
Perfect.
What did I miss?
Okay, I was wondering where you were.
Dawn
You got
absolutely obliterated a puzzle.
Yeah, Don did it well.
Fuck
just,
yeah.
like once again, my players take like an hour for that puzzle, and I was like ready to like jump in and help out for time's sake here. Nope. Um, which means that we should be able to finish on time. Cool.
Heck yeah.
All right, perfect. So you open up the door, and it leads out to a courtyard, and the courtyard is a little dilapidated. The stones are uneven. Uh, there's there's like fallen leaves on the ground. There's cracks in the stone, and on the other side is a another shack, just a small like the one that you saw when entering is just a single room shack. But in the center of the courtyard is a about 3 foot tall gray stump with roots that climb or with roots that poke out from under the stone. And as you walk forward, the stump trembles just a little bit too much.
Well, try a nature check on that if that's all right.
Yeah, go ahead, roll that nature.
Yay, a 13.
13. Um, how close are you getting to the stump?
We're smarter than we are wise, so I feel like we need to be pretty close. That head injury
Gotcha.
has left our eyesight not in the greatest shape.
Got it, got it. Yeah, so you get forward and you're like poking it. Um, the bark is incredibly hard, like almost like iron. Um, and it's gray and weathered, and it looks like it's been burned and rotted away, but it's still standing somehow. And as you do you touch it or like put your hand on it or anything?
I'm sorry, I put my hand out and what now?
Or do you touch it or anything?
The
Like do you
hell to
poke
the
it?
yeah.
Perfect. And as you like put your hand on the stump, it thrums with power. There's a very it thrums the same way that with that insight check earlier, um, with just like how magical this space is. Uh, and it almost feels alive, even if the stump had died.
Something seriously wrong with this stump. It's gone full stumpified. Does anybody have background expertise in stumpology? I've done what I can, but I'm I'm struggling for anything extra.
Does anyone else get close?
Um, Ashtar will. And sorry, where are we in regards to where we were last recently?
Okay, okay.
Battle.
So you were in the room with the battle.
Hmm.
Then you went out to go put the book back. The bookshelves opened, revealing a doorway. You're now in a courtyard.
Sick. Okay. So
That's
I'll still be in giant turtle form, but I'll wander up and look it over, see if I can tell anything about it with like maybe my Arcana knowledge or my knowledge of nature.
Go ahead and roll me Arcana if you want to. Then, while you do that, Shueisha,
Yeah.
Patrick, you want to do anything?
Um, yeah, I mean, I'll come into the courtyard and I see them touching the stump and everything and trying to figure it out. I'm not that great at nature, but yeah, I'll go over and I'll touch the stump also.
Oh, Ketherick, roll
And
me a con save, please. Okay, bud. Shueisha, what are you doing?
uh, I will also go out into the courtyard with them, but I'm not gonna like mess around with the stump. I'm just gonna investigate like the surrounding areas to see if there's anything around it that gives any clues as to like what's going on right now. 'Cause I don't want to touch that thing.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me investigation. And I'll go in order of the rolls. Oh my fucking god. Um, I'll go in order of the rolls that were presented. Your Arcana check indicates that there's, especially you, Ashar, there is something druidic about this. The way that this has been melded and like burned and tampered with, the magic itself feels so familiar to you, but belongs to a different circle. Uh, that Constitution saving throw was a failure. Um, as you put your hand on your that stump, Ketherick, that brooch that you have uh, begins begins to like thrum and put off like this like negative vibe that you've got. You don't take any damage or anything, but you do now feel in that brooch a fear welling up inside of you.
Can I interrupt for a
Uh,
second?
yeah, go for it.
Do I need to roll a con save because I touched the stump as well?
No, you do not.
Okay, just wasn't sure if I missed
Yeah,
something because I'm kind of spacing out for like seconds at a time, and then when you told him to roll, I was like, oh shit, did he also tell me? And I didn't fucking roll yet.
Oh no, I would have been like, you got to roll, buddy. No, you're all good.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
And that investigation check is going to reveal that the roots that the tree has put out expand all the way out to the courtyard, like all the way out. And as you check the edges, uh, to the others, the edge of the courtyard looks like, there's stone pillars and more forest. But as you get closer, you can kind of see that illusion, or that it's an illusion, kind of like, how they paint walls in like penguin enclosures to simulate Antarctica. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got
So
some like
like,
Roadrunner fuckery going on. Some kind of Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner fuckery.
yeah, yeah, it's like that. Um, but Catherick, now that you feel that fear welling up inside of you, what you doing there, bud? What's your reaction? Was I not pressing the button? Was I silent during that?
Oh, you're
I
totally
heard
good.
you.
Okay, cool.
Don just decided he doesn't want to listen anymore.
One bad thing happens. Jesus. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, he gave up. He was like, I used all my energy solving that puzzle. I got nothing left. My character
Yeah,
is like level 5
it's
exhaustion.
because of that like fear factor. I'm moving well away from that stump.
All right. All right. Um okay, that's fair. And we have, just for a little time check, we have half an hour left. So,
Oh, okay.
in order to finish this, according to everyone's schedules, we're gonna speed this up a little bit. And in the back, towards the shack, uh, you see that the door swings open, and out walks Shambles, limps. You can't really tell. Is a rather tall drow whose veins glow blue, whose skin is sloughing off, replaced by a fungal infection.
Ew.
And he walks out, and his eyes open and stare at you, bewildered, confused, angry. You can't quite tell. But he just watches you with the stump, glancing between you four and the stump.
Hi, is this your stump? Can you tell us more about it? We're very interested. And hello, I'm Broden the Librarian, the Third. Hello.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. You.
Yes, it's me.
And he like raises a finger.
Is that how you say hello in
What?
Drowish? Which finger is
Yeah,
it?
God, God damn it. Um, he doesn't offer any answer. Um, does anyone like approach or like get away from the stump? Because he takes another step forward and the roots begin to shiver just a little bit. What
Oh,
you rolling
shit.
inside for, bud?
What? Should I get away from the stump?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, you should.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Ashtar.
Everything,
I'm gonna grab Ashtar's hand and back away out of here.
everything about this.
This is not good.
You look at him, and this drop just fills your stomach,
The stump.
and you I'm trying to like, everything in your instincts is telling to get away,
That's right.
whether it be
Oh,
from
this is perfect. This is perfect. Oh man, this would be the time to roll, I think, a 9. Is it? I gotta bust out this Rolodex one more time, right? No, I need an 8. I need an 8. I need literature.
an 8 or a 10.
An 8.
An
8 or
8
10.
or a 10.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Son of a bitch. What is number
Damn.
1? What is 1?
Oh, buddy.
You got one digit.
You can that doesn't really help unless this comes into effect.
Well, what is one? I forget.
When drawn, you learn and understand the machinations of a being. As an action, you can study a creature and use your knowledge to cause the charmed or frightened effect. Uh,
That's right. That's
oh,
right.
to
Okay.
cause. I thought it was to end the effect. So yeah, I guess that could be useful if this guy can be charmed or frightened.
I am pretty charming.
It bypasses any charmed and
Oh
frightened
shit! Yes, it does.
immunities. So
It does. That would be an interesting. Well, we'll keep that in the pocket.
perfect. Ketherick, do you want to do anything?
I'm just backing away from that thing in fear because I feel constantly.
Yep. Okay. I think you were cutting out during that time. He takes more steps forward, and the rumbling gets louder and louder, and the stump begins to split. And as it
Oh
splits,
no.
oh, why? I'm trying to. As it splits, the air begins to throb like a heartbeat. And whatever you want to call it, a birth, growing, attached to the stump from the waist down is this Bart or emerges a turtle, skin
No.
covered in bark, its veins glowing blue, the wood cracked, mushrooms growing out of it, its joints exposed, its shell tattered, filled in with this sticky substance. And as it opens its eyes, more and more knots appear, opening more eyes. And they all shift and look around, scanning over you individually until it looks at Ketherick, until it sees that brooch. And Ketherick, you know deep down that whatever this is knows that brooch. So I'm going to ask that we all roll initiative. Oh, buddy. All right. Perfect. Nope, actually. Perfect. There we go. We are going to start with the figure right there. And you aren't sure, but he looks at Pieter and grins as if his experiment has gone right. And he opens his mouth and he goes, decay is an extant form of life. It grows in death, churns the earth. Nothing, not even time, can stop the decay. And one eye watches you. You can feel the slow rot that grows within you, can't you? Old blackening to new, feeding on your scraps, and you waste it on your pursuit of a god who will know my rot, your knowledge that will wither away your circle, will know change. Only you. And he looks to Shueisha, neither predator nor prey. You will know my change. I will remake you. And he outstretches a finger, um, and he is going to cast Finger of Death. I am going to need a Constitution saving throw from you, Shueisha, as Azarius prepares this attack. Ooh, okay. That is a fail. You are going to take math. 25 points of necrotic damage.
Is resistance does half damage, right? Because I've got the vampiric resistance to necrotic.
Yes. All right, and with that, it is going to be the end of Azarius's turn. Up next will be Ashtar.
Right.
Is the music too loud? I feel like it is.
Okay, sick. All right, I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality and then Wild Shape. Into an Ankylosaurus. And I'm gonna make a tail attack on the turtle creature.
Cool, roll to hit.
Sorry, bouncing between like 8 million windows to find my right wild shape. There we are. Oh, fuck yeah, +7 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Fuck yeah. Alright, and then it's 4d6, and it has to succeed on a DC strength save or be knocked prone.
Okay. Immune to being knocked prone. I will still roll it though.
Oh yeah, because he's a turtle or something.
No, because he doesn't have legs.
Oh,
From
because
the
it's
waist
just a
down.
stump!
Yeah.
Jesus! Fuck, okay, I thought he was like a mobile stump.
Nope.
Alright, well then
But-
I'm just gonna hack into this sucker.
What's your DC for the strength save?
14.
Oh, okay, yeah, he makes it. Cool. All right.
And then 14 damage.
Perfect. Yeah, you slam into it, and you notice that the bark just flies off. And he, like, even succeeding the save, he, like, flinches back just a little bit too much.
Gross.
All right, is that your turn?
That's me.
All right, it will go next to Bronin.
So maybe I missed, like we backed away from the stump. And what was it that happened aside from the transformation? Or was that everything?
That was everything.
Okay. And then,
yeah.
All right, so yeah, I guess we'll move back in and try chopping away at this thing. Save. We'll finally burn one of those rages here. Throw a bonus action at that. And we're gonna use. Oh shit, we don't have that actually. Yeah, we'll do the reckless attack.
Oh. Oh,
And
is Pieter about to know God?
I
I
don't
think so.
know. I don't profess any divinity in that respect, but we're just gonna hope for some good dice here. Hey, hey, not too bad. 29, 25. And seems like the time to burn that action surge.
Oh,
So we will take, I believe, 2 more attacks. Slice a slice. 28 and 19. Looks like 19 was the lowest thing we rolled. If those all hit, we're looking at 23, 27, 29, 38, 40, 51 points of damage total.
Damn.
Oh,
all right. Is that the end of your turn? I did not have press turn.
yes, it is.
Perfect. I am disintegrating as we speak. Don't worry about me. Let me just take a quick look at. All right, perfect. With that, it moves to Pieter. Pieter, this turtle just it its eyes are not there's nothing behind them. And as it's hit with that attack, with both attacks doing a ton of damage, uh, you see chipped away glows red right where his heart is, where that heartbeat comes from. Uh, and before that, or not before that, wow. And while that happens and cracks appear, insects begin to crawl out as it casts insect plague on the space itself. I am going to need more. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from Bronin and Ashtar.
Well, alright. You said con save. Last time this went so well.
Yep.
Oh, son of a.
You do have an inspo and silvery barbs. Like, you do have stuff.
I mean, Katie's got the silvery barbs, and Ari and
I have one.
Dawn have the inspo. I've got the haste spell that I can cast on somebody else.
You also have an inspo from when you made me laugh, so.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll burn that one right now.
Oh, yeah, cool. All right. You both pass, and you yeah, you both pass, and you are going to take. Mm-mm. Oh, damn. 20 piercing damage. Not 20, 10 piercing damage, since it's halved.
Thank goodness.
And that'll be it for Pieter's turn.
My health bar.
Moving to. Flipping between pages is fun. Ketherick. Not Ketherick, Shueisha. Sorry.
Okay. So what it wasn't Pieter that like poked me and damaged me. What was the other ones?
Nope, it was
Gave his name?
Azarius.
Azarius. Okay. I don't know why I was about to say Ashton. I don't know.
Ashton
Um,
Kutcher.
Yeah, Ashton Kutcher fucked me up. How he landed Mila Kunis, it really fucked me up and gave me some necrotic damage.
Yeah.
But do I have, or can I, if I insight check him, is that going to be my action, or can I just like try to see like
What's
what kind of
what's the insight
motivation,
check for?
like kind of like motivation, like what this even is? Like, is this, he just having
Yeah,
like some sort of
go
like
for it.
bitch fit and trying to fuck shit up, or
Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, okay. Uh, this is Azarius Falder, and I know this is just a one shot, so throwaway name, right? But he is one of the original four who took down the Eternal Queen.
Very cool.
Which as you think about it, kidnapping people, kidnapping this turtle and transforming them into a stump, that doesn't seem like something a hero would do. And as you look, you see that the mushrooms just begin to take over him. He was known as a spores druid alchemist who would find cures through fungal infections and everything like that. But this time it just looks like his experiments got the better of him.
okay, so he's just like having fun. He's just out here being like a girly. I appreciate that. Um,
Azarius is girly pop.
yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move towards him, and was the insight my action or no? Or does that
No,
like
you got that one for
okay?
free.
Okay, cool. Uh, and I'm going to say, I appreciate what you're doing. I like what you're doing, but this is for fucking me up a little bit, and I'm gonna stab him with my bloodletter and my regular dagger.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Literally just for like giving me any sort of damage. And I miss on both, so it's fine.
Yeah, you stab into him. He doesn't make any like mention to dodge or anything. And you do stab into him, but it feels like paper. Like there's really no resistance there, as if you didn't really hit anything.
So like kind of like slashing through water, like you're not gonna get it's just whoop
You
and
didn't
nothing.
you did not hit, like you hit skin and then more skin where like a liver should be.
Should be being the
Just
opposite.
paper, like a wasp nest.
All right, is that your turn?
Um uh, yeah, I'm gonna hang out here because I'm kind of fucking with what he's doing. I'm kind of down with it a little bit. So I'm just gonna like kind of hang out near him and be like, okay.
Incredible. All right, Catherick, it's your turn.
All right. Yeah, we're going to use yeah, we're gonna hit it with blight.
What you hitting with blight?
It's the drow, right? That's finger of death and all that other stuff. Or is it Turtle Boy in the stump?
Sounds like a cool comic series, Turtle Boy and the Stump.
Right.
I'd buy that.
The lesser version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah,
Turtle and
exactly.
Stump.
Master Stump
We
instead of
have
Master
Teenage
Splinter.
Mutant Ninja Turtles at home.
My God. You said on the drow, correct? That's a con save for blight?
Well, is it the drow finger of death, or is it?
Yeah,
the-
it's the drow.
Okay, so the drow's gonna hit with light.
Oh, 20. Oh, you should be able to make that. Nope, nat fucking 1. Guys, my dice are terrible today. These are my lucky ones.
Hey.
All right, he takes that necrotic damage, that necrotic energy washes over him, and it does affect him. That little like that little shine dims just a little bit, but it doesn't do as much damage as you thought. Oh, never
Go
mind
ahead.
then.
Fuck you.
Never mind then. Okay, yeah, it fully affects him then. Okay.
This is the kind of thing that just tickles my ball.
At 6th level, you get this ability at 6th level? That's fucking insane. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, except that I'm gonna move back and be like, okay, you guys, we'll get him.
The squishy wizard doing what squishy wizards do best. Perfect.
They're cleric. I gotta,
You got
that
some
makes-
wizard in you.
That's right. I'm a cleric wizard.
Perfect. Closest threat or the threat that actually did damage. You know what? Why not both? Azarius looks down at Shueisha and sneers and goes, "Pity. We could have used you." And he disappears in a cloud of spores. I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from you, Shueisha, and he appears right in front of Ketherick. Hi, Ketherick. How you doing? He unhooks 2 double hammers from his side, and he raises them above his head. Does a 18 and 14 hit?
The 18 would hit if I didn't use shield.
Are you using shield? Okay. With that Constitution saving throw, Shueisha, you are going to take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Is that already halved for the resistance, or do I just take 3?
Not halved. Correct. You have resistance against necrotic. Good to know.
Yeah.
I will have it in the future. All right. Ashtar, it's to you.
Oh yes, I'm Ashtar. All right. We're gonna chomp the stump again.
Go ahead and roll.
Eh, 12 to hit.
It does in fact hit.
Hell yeah. $16 damage.
And the damage type?
I'm biting it, so
Piercing?
yeah.
Even though your dinosaur...
Oh no, I lied. I'm sorry. This is an ankylosaurus. This is a tail attack.
Oh, Yeah, okay, I was wondering, like, I didn't. Okay, so bludgeoning. Yeah, bludgeoning. Yeah, that damage just ripples through, destroying more bark. Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action, rage.
I fuck it up. Fuck it up.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Alright. To you, Bronin.
Alright, first things first, we will bonus action that pack tactics for the entire party, so I think everybody should get advantage from here on out because one of us will be adjacent to one of the foes at any given time, ideally. So I'm just going to use this for
Hopefully.
that. Yeah, exactly. We'll see how that plays. And I am still next to the turtle stump guy.
Yes, you are.
All right.
Oh, insect plague. Please make a Constitution saving throw, both of you.
Gross.
You're starting your turn in there.
Oh, all right. Jeez.
Bronin, both pass.
Holy moly.
You're gonna take 10 necrotic damage.
Ouch. Starting to add up. Almost at 50%. Alright, we're going to take a couple of slashies at this guy.
Go for it.
Oh, good thing for the pack tactics. 31, 22.
Yeah.
Another 22.
You slash into.
Yeah.
You slash into it, and you're doing a little bit of damage, and even more of its heart begins to get exposed. Kind of to the point where you think you might be able to target it. Just for funsies. It might be a little bit harder to hit, though, as it's still kind of covered up with bark.
Gotcha. Unfortunately,
the
I
end of your
am
turn?
out of attacks. So, yeah, bonus action, 2 actions. A little bit of shift around, just because nobody
Perfect.
stands still while they're fighting, and that's about it.
Perfect. All right. That goes to Pia. uh, that its eyes focus back on you, Catherick. And I just got a couple. I got a question for you. It rears back. Does a 10 and a 15 hit?
Nope, I have an armor class of 17.
God. You
What?
feel
It's
you you feel two beams of force blast past you into the wall behind you, akin to an eldritch blast. With that, it's going to slam its claw down onto the Ankylosaurus. Does a 17 hit, my sweet Ashtar? Ashtar, does a 17 hit?
I think she's going to stealth her way out of the attack.
I guess so.
Ariana.
Me?
Yeah,
Sorry, I
saying-
ran away. Somebody was at my door. I'm back now. What happened?
Oh, you got clawed attack. Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Cool. All right, that's gonna be the end of its turn. To you, Catherick.
Was that the turtle guy who attacked her?
Yes.
I'm gonna take an attack on him as a reaction then, since he didn't attack me.
Oh shit! I forgot I have that too.
Oh. All right, roll.
22
God.
for another 14.
Okay, let's got it. You guys are doing damage.
Yes,
Ugh.
sir.
All right, perfect. That's over to you, Ketherick.
Wait, doesn't Shueisha go before Ketherick?
Shueisha, sorry, I'm
Okay.
looking at the wrong thing, I think.
It's just one of those days. Okay. So I'm going to follow after this dude that just keeps like doing damage to me. He's like honestly rude. Um, and then I'm gonna ask him like, you say you can use me, but in what way would you use me?
Uh, are you behind it, next to him? Like where would you like to be?
Uh, I will be next to him because I feel like being behind someone just isn't my vibe right now. Because I'm not even trying to be antagonistic towards him.
Gotcha. His head snaps, and you kind of get the feeling like his head snaps, and his skin rips along where it snaps, oozing this black fluid, with that blue glow underneath. And he's gonna reach out and place his hand on your face. Do you let that happen?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Okay.
Clearly not what you wanted, but it's the choice I made. So here we are.
I no, it's a great, fantastic choice. It's just a choice that a player would make. Roll me a con save. Nope, charisma saving throw. As he grabs your face, and it smells musty. It just smells bad, and it's a little cold, and it's a little wet, but you feel his hand squeeze your face, and in your mind you see visions of what can be best described as a field of rot before the scene shifts again to decay taking over, mushrooms growing, insects thriving, the world turning to this nutrient filled place where things that feed off of that can thrive. You clean, you help. Join.
I get your vision, but why? Justify it to me.
That question inherently confuses them. It They pause and they think, and you see flashes of this tabaxi cutting into this woman on a throne. You see vision of you and three other people sitting around a campfire. You see visions of you writing in your journal, and he rips his hand away and kind of freezes. And I'm gonna let him be stunned for this turn.
Okay. I don't know if I fully understand what just did I just like not
I
like
think you
embody
like
one of his
froze
memories,
their
but, like
circuits.
experience. Because that was
You
clearly
are
one of his memories. Because the diary thing, that was his thing, and the taking down the
You asked them to
goddess or
express
whatever.
motivation, which was a foreign
Yeah.
concept, and they've completely just been shut down.
like what motivation does something that will always exist no matter what do? You know what I mean? Why does nature need a reason to do anything other than be nature?
Fair.
Okay.
So yeah, he's stunned until
So,
the end
so
of his next turn.
he's a nature concept then. Okay. Um, what I'm going to do is literally just, I don't even really want to hurt him. I don't really care. But he did damage to me, so I'm going to do damage to him because that's just how I am. Uh, so I am going to, I'm going to attack him just for retaliation purposes, not because I'm against him necessarily, but just, you don't get to draw blood from me and I don't draw blood from you back. That's not how I work.
Both hit, yeah. And you have pack tactics too.
Oh boy, I don't even know what that is.
Basically means you
No,
have
that means
advantage on all your attacks.
Oh, okay, advantage. Okay, yeah, cool.
which means that your sneak attack comes into effect.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool.
Perfect. Yeah, all of that piercing damage is fine, and you finally like hit a vital organ. But your bloodletter's dagger sinks in and ignites and begins to smolder inside of him, burning away that rot just a little bit more than it should have. But it's there.
Okay.
Is that your
And
turn?
I'm just gonna say one more thing to him. Just say one more thing. Ooh hoo hoo, you want death decay? Well, you're a monster. Big deal. We're all monsters of some sort. Quit being a little bitch about it. And then that's my turn.
His eyes just like look at you and just surprised and unable to like do anything, whether that be because Azarius might be trying to take control, or why would nature need a motivation? It's still stunned. So, Kethric, it is to you.
All right. So, how bad off does the druid look? I mean, does the drow look?
Azarius, that like last attack, especially with like the sneak attack damage and everything, uh, left him in pretty rough shape. But he looks like he's still got a little bit in the chamber left.
All right. I am going to upcast Blight to my highest level spell slot,
Bell slut.
All
What
right.
the fuck?
which is 6th level.
Now I feel like you're intentionally fucking misspeaking words here to avoid our PG-14, our TV-14 rating. Son of a bitch! I'm gonna have a word with you this fucking Saturday, next Saturday.
And if he makes the save, someone has silvery barbs that help make him not make the save. So,
He in fact does make the save with a 21.
I thought somebody
So
else had silvery barbs as
Yeah,
well.
I just have Silvery
I do.
Barbarian.
yeah, someone
Oh.
else has. Yep.
But I only have one use of it.
If you use it and he fails a saving throw, he's taking 47 points of damage.
Oh Jesus, yeah. Oh yeah. No, I didn't realize that we needed to. Yeah, I can use that.
Burn it, burn it.
Perfect. All right, let me re-roll.
Didn't Katie also get a silvery barbs?
Mm,
I thought she got one for being the first one for
yeah,
your character done.
Shueisha got a silvery barbs.
Yeah. So we got another one in the chamber somewhere, just in case. Unless
Yeah,
she
but
already
who says
used
I'm
it.
on your side anymore?
Yeah, we're still in limbo on that respect. So it
This
might
is
not be
what
the
I
best thing that
Use
she
wanted.
it
has
on
one.
behalf of you guys. Who said that?
Yeah.
Ashtar, turns out I didn't even need to give you the necklace. We already got we already got PvP right now. It's great.
Right?
Um all right. Yeah, good on you for that silvery barbs. You got a nat fucking one. So, he takes that full damage.
Get it.
All right. Anything else you want to do? You are right up next to him.
Damn, he's still up. I mean, I know
Well,
he has the chamber, but that's almost 50 points of damage.
yeah, he's still kicking, man. You should have seen him in his prime.
Right. All right. As my bonus action, I'm going to use telekinesis to push him away from me. Let me get to my bubble here.
He auto fails. He's stunned. So
Okay, there you go. So, yeah, he moves back 5 feet.
yeah. He's stunned. He moves back 5 feet.
No, that'll end my turn.
Perfect. All right. He's stunned. So he's got like a little bit of like drool like leaking out as he still stares at Shueisha. But yeah, it's over to you, Ashtar.
All right. The like weakness that is sticking out, the heart. Can I smack that with my tail?
Go for it.
All right. Sweet.
Yeah, that hits. Oh boy.
21 damage.
You smack and oh god, that's a lot. You guys are getting real lucky with not lucky, but like Jesus. You smack him with your tail, and as it connects, like that armor just gets completely blasted off, revealing a glowing red beating heart. Um,
It.
and he falters for a second, and his eyes begin to leak viscous fluid, and you just hear the very small whimpers. Mom, mm, mm. And it's over to you, Bronin.
Mommy's not here to save you right now. No!
Damn.
Well, maybe it's a good thing it's my turn. We're going to take a couple of attacks, and in the event that this guy runs out of HP, we're going to declare ahead of time that any such attack will be done non-lethally. Bam, bam. Good gracious, thank goodness for that pack tactics. 27, 24 for,
Yeah.
I think,
How
23 damage.
how do you do it? How do you want to do this?
Is it the first attack or the second
Hit
one?
him!
Second attack.
All right, yeah, we'll just give a slash across the midsection, and then as it looks like he's about to go down, we'll just give him a solid thunk in the middle of the forehead with the pommel of the weapon, and a silent nod of satisfaction as he goes down.
All right. All right.
Keep
Is
it
that your
simple,
turn?
stupid. There we go.
Perfect. Shueisha, to you.
Okay, so he just killed the
Yes, Peter
Azarius? Okay.
is Peter.
Oh, Peter.
Peter is down.
Unconscious.
And what about Azarius is still up though. Still like,
Yep.
what the fuck, but
Mm-hmm.
still stunned, I suppose, is the right word. Um, is there a way, well, yeah, is there a way to like quote unquote unstun him? Because like we're having a conversation here. I'm not fully convinced I'm with my own people anymore.
What do you want to do?
I want
Like,
him to
Invite Katie to any of these parties when we know that she's going to turn on everybody.
Shut up!
Why does she ever get invited back?
That's funny. Like it's never really
Because I'm
happened.
fun!
It's never really happened to this extent. It's always been more playful. Like, hey, my character just
Yeah,
likes to f around with the NPCs, but this is the
yeah.
first time we're crossing the line here to
uh,
possibly affect the PCs
P-
as well.
PvP will not happen. I will say that.
I mean, I'm always okay with anything, especially if we're all cool with it. But I know it's a
Uh,
sore subject for some.
okay, true. If PvP does end up happening, everyone has to be on board with it.
For sure.
But we didn't discuss it beforehand, so
Yeah.
until we have that conversation,
I
PvP
gotta
can't
keep us
happen.
on our toes. I can't. I can't not keep us on our toes. We gotta stay awake.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so yeah, and he's no longer stunned. It ended at the end of his turn.
Okay, okay. Um, so I am going to, because it was just the last vision thing that he shared with me was just like memories. I guess he was writing in, or I was in the personage of him. I guess he was writing in his diary, taking out. I don't think it was a goddess, but some sort of
You
divine,
can make the
whatever.
assumption that it was the final blow of the Eternal Queen.
Eternal Queen. Those are the words I was trying to find.
Yeah.
Uh, so I'm kind of down with bringing divine creatures to their end and eternal queens, kings, any sort of divinity. I'm down with that. Um,
Well, yeah, that's what
let
the
them
original party
decay.
was set out to do, was to kill her. But whatever this is just twisted and wrong. You want to keep having a conversation? You gonna attack? What are we thinking?
Oh, is
You
my
can
push to
even
talk not on?
probably not
My
because
keyboard times out after like a minute or something, so I was talking and I don't think I had it on. Um, but the death and decay kind of thing, like, was it more in the sense of like he wants to kind of start over from zero? He wants to kind of just like reset the world, so to speak, and so that everything kind of, I guess, isn't the right word, but it's the only word
the
that my brain has
reason,
right now.
yes
Like, is it
and
more of a reset or
no,
just like a general death?
just like a general death. This is what happens when it just gets too much. You know what I mean? Like, whatever Azarius was working on and experimenting with was obviously not supposed to be fucked with. Or something happened, or we just aren't sure.
Okay. And he has no concept of motivation. so to speak.
Nope.
Yeah, so that's not gonna really allow me to further that. Oh, I'm so torn.
You also don't have to do anything this turn. If you're still like
Yeah.
thinking and like maybe I want to, like you can just say skip. That's up to you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip and I'm gonna try to bullshit my way into something else on my next turn, I think.
No worries. All right, Catherick, it's up to you.
All right. How bad does the drow look now?
Still kicking. He's still like he just it's hard to tell because so much of his body is decayed, but he slumps his shoulders. He just looks gaunt and tired, especially after just coming out of being stunned. So you would say he's a little under half health, out of game, out of character, just a little under half health.
Oh my gosh. All right. We are going to.
You're the only one who's attacked him yet, so that's not bad, dude.
Yeah, I know.
I think Katie did or tried to. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
I did. No,
Okay.
I did. Well, the first
Yeah.
time I tried to miss, and then the second time I kind of fucked him up a little bit.
Okay.
Kind of, yeah.
But that
you
was
all
just
have-
more out of like revenge than like actually
Yeah.
wanting to do him damage. It was
So,
more
I
like
mean,
you stab me, I stab you back.
Yeah, half the party's attacked him and he's down half health. That's pretty good.
All right. We're going to do a 5th level blight spell.
Well, look, it's Mr. I only know one spell. Good job. Kick his ass, Seabass.
Thank you. It is actually one of the best spells that I have on my sheet.
Yeah, Blight is offensive in very good degrees, and when you're playing against plant monsters, come on.
And I didn't even realize we were playing against plant monsters.
Yeah, right. That's a happy coincidence.
You
yeah.
only
Any part plant, if he's part plant, he has disadvantage on save.
Yeah.
just to know.
That's right. We never needed to use the silvery barbs.
Yeah, if he's part plant, he also takes max damage.
No, he actually doesn't roll with disadvantage.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, no, don't worry. And he is resistant to necrotic damage, so there's a 21 pass for his spell save or for his save.
All right. He still is taking half, but he's taking full of half, unless somebody wants silvery barbs him again.
Not me. I got a haste spell. Woo woo, woody woo woo.
Woo woo woo.
Woo woo
All right. Yeah, so he's gonna take half.
All right, perfect. All right. Oh, bye, Ashtar.
Kick the juice butt. You got it.
Feel better soon. Cool. All right, that'll go
Thanks.
to Azarius. Perfect.
And he takes full for remember, I go through his necrotic resistance.
Yep, got that. All right. You know what he's gonna do?
He's gonna say, "I'm tired of taking all this damage," and go away and give us candy.
That's reasonable.
He's gonna cast Cloud Kill on this area. I am going to need Shueisha and Catherick to please roll a Constitution saving throw. Shueisha, you pass, so you are going to take. Oh, what's half of 15 rounded up?
8.
Rounded down?
7.
8.
8?
The
7.
down is
Okay.
7, up is 8.
Okay, you're going to take 7 damage. And Ketherick, you're going to take 27 necrotic damage. And then he's going to raise his double hammers again. And you didn't back up. Shueisha, you didn't back up. A nat 1 does not hit, I assume. So he's just going to take a swipe at you with his hammers. And then that's going to be the end of his turn. Would someone be willing to roll Ashtar's tail attack for me?
Of course. What is it? 1d20 plus 7? Yep.
Yep.
Pack tactics. There we go.
Oh god, pack tactics. Damn. We love you. That 23 does hit.
Ew.
Please roll that damage.
Well, it's some damage.
Yeah, and with that, like his skin is torn, he's oozing, and he just looks bad now. Like his arm is just barely hanging on.
If I remember correctly in my conversations with her, she said she was taking Savage Attacker feat, which I think allows once per round to re-roll damage dice when raging. Can you check her sheet and see if she did take that or what have you? Because that is some sorry damage.
Yeah, no worries. Let me take a look. Primal Savagery.
Or Savage Attacker, I think.
Or Savage Attacker. Let's see. She, in fact, did.
Yeah, let's redo that. Hiya! Oh, much better.
Oh, yeah. He looks even more fucked up.
Nice.
All right. To you, Bronin.
Well, shoot. Don, does it look like your guy has any physical attack capability whatsoever?
I'm carrying a warhammer. I'm wearing armor and I have a shield, so I mean, I'm not completely defenseless.
But you're not in melee, right? You're not in melee with anybody?
No, he's 5 feet away from me.
Gotcha. Alright, so yeah, I don't want to use that on you. I don't want to give Katie the haste in case she turns on our party here, even though if she was on our side, probably the most optimal one to give it to. So I will hold on to that for the time being, because it is an action. Fuck it, we'll keep on keeping on here. Let's step up to the Mushroom Drow King, and oh boy, something's happening here in Streamland. What is it? Yo, Sarge jumped in for the flash sale. Thank you kindly, my friend. Good to see you, brother. Solid acquisition. 2 attacks. Hiya! Damn! Yeah, these dice are showing up. 29, 31 damage between those 2 attacks. Assuming that a 28 and a 22 hit this guy. I don't know if I stunned Bowshi out of game or if he's just not pushed to talk.
Hey, buddy. Let's guess what it was. Yeah, no, that hits. How do you want to do this?
Oh, good lord, I got this guy too. Holy crap. Can I do a reactionary insight check to gauge if this is somebody we want to end their existence or possibly keep around for some purpose later on?
I won't even... Okay, I will give you base knowledge regardless of your roll, more depending on how good you roll. So yes, go ahead and roll.
Now we're talking. About as good as I can get.
you have come face to face with one of the original four
Yeah.
who took down an who took down this evil, this overpowering evil that kept things at bay. Of course, he'd be a good ally to have. Of course, he'd be fantastic to bring back, especially into the modern world. We could use him, his knowledge, his library that he has. But as you look at him and you see just how much has been overtaken, there are memories that were shown to Luatia, but it looks like he's fighting really hard to even get those. So it's not a matter of whether or not you should, it's a matter of whether or not you can save him.
Right. Yeah, and I
And
wasn't even thinking in that path. I was just like, is there like some tribunal that would like put him under trial and imprisonment? Like, my guy's lawful neutral, so he's very much about law and order in that respect. And this is a pivotal moment in history. And if he's got the say in how this goes, then he wants to make sure to apply his reasoning correctly.
To you, this is like putting down a dying animal.
Gotcha.
This is just out of his misery. He's obviously not happy with this.
Sure. Well, we will make it quick and painful. We're gonna go Rome style here and go in through the top of the shoulder blade into the abdomen itself, keeping with the body horror and the squelching and the rush of blood in that respect. And we will, with our free hand, or dropping the shield in this occasion, just give him a pat on the other shoulder and express our admiration for his well-organized and stocked library, and ensure that in his dying moments that this library will not go to waste. It will be cataloged appropriately, and this knowledge will be shared with all.
You pull him in and you pat him on the back, and he just stands there as if his body hasn't figured out he was stabbed, until he breathes just a soft sigh of relief and a soft little thank you before he collapses and turns to dust.
There's not many people who know the Dewey Decimal System. This is a great loss.
And as
save
he
him if I could.
disintegrates, and as he disintegrates, the world around you begins to glow, just like that detect magic spell indicated earlier. Parts glowing and the magic becoming undone. It seems that his life force was keeping this illusion intact.
I knew it. I knew it was a delusion.
And with that, as he falls, the entire scene melds away into that flash of white, and all four of you are standing in that dilapidated little shack from the beginning, awake, seemingly of sound mind, and the shack rumbles just a little bit, and the wood begins to fall as the power has left.
Ooh. Are our injuries real?
Yes, the injuries are real.
Okay. And do we have the unconscious turtle stump guy with us?
No.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Well, we did our best.
How are you? How I understand what you wanted to do, but how are you gonna fix a turtle from that?
Oh, for sure. I mean, if nothing else, I was just gonna make sure that his mom had a last chance to maybe connect with
Yeah,
him before we did another putting out of his misery kind of thing.
yeah, no worries. I fully get
So
it.
that it wasn't
Um,
yeah, we ran into him, but we had to put him down. Take our word for it.
yeah, I get that. No, but with that, you recount your tales to Gaius, and while heartbroken, obviously, Marlene the turtle uh pats your arm and she goes, "Did you treat him with care?"
With absolute care and respect.
Uh, and she just nods and pats you, uh, and like turns around to like start crying softly. But
Dear,
with
dear,
that, the adventure is
dear, dear.
over. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. Where's
Uh,
the There we go.
I
Yes,
get a clap.
indeed.
I get applause.
Yeah, thank you
Perfect.
kindly for
Yeah,
putting this together. I know it's been on the back burner here on the schedule for a number of months now, so it's very nice to finally assemble the crew and the time and the space to get it done. Truly appreciative for you
and
putting it together.
And of course, thank you to you, Daniel. This was for you. I get as a forever DM, sometimes being a player is just a little nice. So I wanted to give you that opportunity as a thank you for building up this great community that you have done so.
Oh, thank
And sticking to a world for over 20, longer than I have ever been alive. So
you. Yeah, when I tell some people about the creation date of Enemy, they're like, "Yeah, I was like 4 years old at that time." I'm like, "Gosh, yeah, it was a long time ago." I was in my early
I was
20s when I designed it. Now I'm in my late 40s.
I, I wasn't even born. So
Oh boy.
if that makes you feel old,
Yeah,
there you go.
it does embody, but and when you've I mean Dawn can probably attest to this in some respects as well. Like you still, I mean, time is just very fleeting. Time is an illusion in some respects, and we're only as old as we allow ourselves to feel. I still feel very young in spirit and interest and eagerness to enjoy the world and experiences. Body-wise, though, I'm definitely probably over the halfway mark at this point.
The knees pop a little too much. I get
Oh
it.
gosh, man, I've had knee injuries since I was 18. That's how I got discharged from Air Force was knee injuries. So yeah, that's been a lifelong issue just about. But also special
Yeah.
thanks to Don and Katie and Ariana for joining this very special and very rare occasion here. Definitely wanted to assemble a group that I felt would get along very well here, and I think we knocked it out of the park in that respect. And definitely props and pat on the back to Bowshi for putting together a very elaborately and poetically done campaign. I was very impressed in that respect.
Oh, you're gonna make me cry. But no, seriously, this was a fantastic table. Would DM for all of you again. Y'all are great.
Love it. What were you saying, Don?
I was mirroring your sentiments that it was a fun game, and I was glad that I was able to participate.
Heck yeah. Definitely always a pleasure to play
Perfect.
with Katie here as well. She's been with Role Playing Unlimited coming on 3.5 years now, so definitely one of our more tenured members here, and the first time I've gotten to share the tabletop with her on the player side of things. So that was fun in that respect. You know, I had to throw together a little Arnold Brown swagger specifically for you there. You know.
Oh, clearly, obviously. We wouldn't be having a role-playing unlimited game at all if there was no Arnold.
Oh yeah, and
Absolutely
once
not.
Bowshi mentioned the Dewey Decimal System, it was like, okay, so Conan the Librarian. I mean, that's who I've got to play right there, and that just fits in perfectly.
You finally got to experience my love for switching sides as a player instead of as a DM.
That's right. That's right.
So yeah, good times. Thanks for putting it together. Thanks for hanging out and watching out here in Streamland, friends. Thanks for that hype train that we had earlier unexpectedly. Just a couple of resubs there, and then all of a sudden we've got a little hype train going in progress. So much appreciated, much love in that capacity. And we're less than 24 hours now, friends. A 9:30 a.m. start tomorrow is our new Swan Crew time, and they are going to Castle Ravenloft. We're going to see just what's going on there now that Strahd is out of the picture completely. They've already taken care of the boss of Castle Ravenloft, so going to that site should hopefully just be a formality, or maybe not. We'll find out tomorrow starting 9:30 a.m. Pacific. Thanks for joining us, friends, for this sneak peek return to a regular TTRPG schedule here at Roleplaying Unlimited, where you know it, friends, there is no RU without you. Have a good day, y'all.
Have a good day, y'all.
Later,
Good day.
guys.
You are alone. Maybe I can help you. I am Boba Fett.